not more. Oh, hey, hey, he's flying. Oh, what the? Oh, oh, hello there.
I have no idea what I'm saying. I can
Simps,
be
get
saying
that shit clipped. There you go. Merry Christmas.
what?
It means good girl.
Hmm.
It's my favorite thing to say to people.
Hmm. How do you say good boy?
Simps, Simps, clip that, clip that.
Are you getting proper enjoyment out of
I'm not sure what's going on, but oh, I did crash. Everything crashed. Maybe it's my lo-fi. Maybe lo-fi is messing with it. Stop the lo-fi. Ready for this? Ready for this? Time to bust. Oh, thank you. Yes! Instant headshot.
The only thing I would say is make it more breathy, like breathe it out.
I don't
Oh
think
my
so.
god,
What?
that was deep as fuck.
Really? Hold up, can you clip that so I can hear it?
you should probably do
Whoa. Door will take you quick. Which iron door? This one? Uh, wow. Alright, that works for me. Let me just... Why did I put it right there? The save torches that way. Alright. Bam. Now... My gosh. I can't believe I completely overlooked that door. Alright, hello. Think everything's functioning. We have gotten a couple requests to do today, such as some art and a VOD some VOD reviews from Evelyn. So once we finish this little art, we're gonna do some VOD reviews. Then we'll see about playing some games after maybe. We've got stuff to do today. It's crazy. Usually I don't have a plan, but now I do. So Dev requests his model right here to be a Minecraft skin with this outfit. I don't know about the hat. I should probably ask if Dev wants the hat. Do you want the hat? We'll see if he responds. For now, I think it'll be pretty simple to just start with the base. I'm still not very good at doing Minecraft here. Luckily, Dev's isn't too hard. So we'll just start with a simple outfit. Yeah. Oh. good skin color? I think so. Alright, Deb has responded yes. Hi Candy, welcome in. How are you doing? We're working on Deb's Minecraft skin. That's good. That's good, you're good. I'm also good. Here we go. We're just starting off with a simple base, you know, for now. And then we'll make our way through it all. We're looking at the back right now. Here we go.
Hello,
Oh, nice shot getting
everyone.
first.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were
Nice
a
shot
bird.
getting second. Here we go, here we go. Alright, at everything. Think we've colored all of them to start with. Alright. Alright, we are indeed looking at the front. Here we go. I'm going to... Let's just start with the torso for now. It's a sleeveless, so pretty simple.
Creeper. Oh man.
And
So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This
this
task
task
a
a grueling one. Hope to find some diamonds tonight, night. Diamonds tonight. Oh boy. I'm using my drawing tablet for this because it's so much better than trying to do this on mouse. Alright, is that... Okay, so that leaves me with 2 pixels right there. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. We'll adjust it as need be. Alright. Go. Actually, wait, you know, we could go there. I see a way I could adjust it now that I think about it. Make it a little bit more dynamic. I didn't need to go that much. Pull up. There we go. Alright. Oh, I didn't actually change colors. Come on. There we go. Right. Okay, that also gives us a bit of an indicator of where the front is. There we go. Black overcoat with some pockets right there. We can do around the arms, but that's really an outer layer thing. So we can do the shorts. Alright, so shorts are gonna be kind of interesting. We're gonna do a... There we go. Like this. Oop. That's fine, we'll adjust that in a sec. We'll go like that, and then we'll cover it with the blue. They're kind of torn. Right? Yeah, same on both sides. I won't promise the hair is gonna look good, and I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be pretty flat. And then again, there's not that many pixels to work with color-wise, but still, there's definitely techniques I can learn that will help make it better. All right, now we need that blue. What kind of blue is it? Kind of more of a cyanide. How would I get this? That kind of close to it. Needs a bit more blue. I think right about there. It'll look good. If you say so. I can't promise that I'm very good at this. How's it work? Thinking if I instead actually went with a white here, white there. No, not there. What is this doing? Oh no. No. But with a white here. Yeah, you know, white there is fine, probably. We'll see how this looks. Oops, did I not color pick? Go. I know I'm coloring over myself a lot. I'm not saying I'm very good at this. Gonna make a rip here, a rip there. And since we're on the corner, we gotta complete it. Maybe not back here, actually, now that I think about it. It really only needs to be on that side. We don't want to copy ourselves too much, so... No, I'm not a fan of that placement. Go right there. Alright. Okay, and then the shoes are black and pink. I'm assuming, Dev, you would like the same color style. It's not a full black, it's kinda... yeah, kinda grayish. Go more like right. Go like right there, I think. Hi newbie, welcome in. Nice job getting third. Is this too high? We'll see. I don't think so. Or high. These are kind of boots. They're kind of bootsy. Here we go. But since Dev's asking for a Minecraft skin, does that mean Dev's gonna be playing Minecraft soon? If so, that's gonna be pretty cool. We're going 4 high pixel wise. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much easier this is on drawing pad than it is with mouse and keyboard. So much more intuitive. Alright. And so we got some kind of... I'm assuming he wants the same colors. do I get that shade of pink? Do I go more red about there? That's still too pale. How do we get a... It needs to be more vibrant. Oh, there it goes. Or purple. Ooh, actually, yeah, maybe purple. I can make both versions. So we'll go with a purple version right here real quick. How did I mess that up? My gosh. Got that dev purple, yeah. Where? Huh? It's not drawing. Where is it not? Oh wait, what? What color are you? Oh wait, my bad. I didn't pick the right color. Go. As for laces I kind of struggle on because I'm not really sure how to do them. Just oops, don't do that. Go like that. Oops. There's the laces. I don't know about that look though. If I were to just extend them out like this. Nah. Do you think that looks fine? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. So since we're keeping up with this color of the purple, we'll do the same thing over here with the, let's see, a little bit darker than the shoes. Okay, yeah. So we shall take this, make it darker. Outer layer work. Here we go. Let's just double check. Yeah, should be pretty simple. We'll just go here. Or is that too much, you think? Should we open up just a tad bit more? I think we should open it up just a little bit. Just right there is perfect, I think. Alright, so Minecraft skins are kind of weird with this, so I can just do this, and that would work. Or, you know, this is simpler anyway. You're not really going to be seeing this too much, but it's the little details that make it count, you know? Because it's kind of overlapping like that a bit. Right? So this part right here, we'll go one more. Yeah, like that. Oh. Yeah, when there's less going on with like how I do it, very minimalistic. You want to try and add the detail when you can. It was on both hands, right? Yeah, what kind of... The other one's a watch. What was it called again? I don't remember. It was cool. Apparently, if I recall, there's actually a date you could go on, kind of. I never knew about the feature, but it was cool. Go. Hi Evelyn, welcome in. We're working on a Minecraft skin for Dev. I'm assuming Dev's could want to watch. What do you think, Candy? Does Dev want to watch? If so, There's a I'm gonna have to change this now that I think you're sick? Well, dang. Didn't I say don't get sick, Evelyn? There's a way I could do this. If I... No watch? Alright, alright. No watch it is. So, that's basically this main part, this outfit here. I'm still a little bit iffy on how I did the shirt, the shorts, but you know what? Is what it is. Now time for the hardest part of it. This. Along with the hat. Dev wants the hat. There we go. So. The shorts are good? Alright. So, first things first, I just need white. We gotta place the eyes. Go. Right about there is probably good, right? Short purple hair on front, long purple braid on back. Yeah. I think that location for the eyes is good. Now, here's the part I just kind of wing it. Was it like this? No, it wasn't like that. Was it? No. Man, I can't remember. Was it like this? I can't remember how to do eyes. Give me a second. Let's quickly just... How do I do Barrel's eyes? It was the bottom right corner. Okay. One is indeed a robot eye. Okay, bottom right corner, and then how to... So, darkest on top corner, lighter, brighter. Alright, so we need a brighter. Or, no, this would be a lighter. Oh, hi, Zool. Welcome in. Oops.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome
How are
in.
you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
But, like you
I
say,
wish
one eye
I
is a
were a
robot
bird.
eye. So for this, we can take a gray. I'm gonna be coming back to this because I don't really like how I did that. Would it be like that? Oh, oops. Didn't actually change it. Red and gray all over. Yeah. I don't know how, if I'm feeling how I'm doing this. I don't know if I'm feeling this. We'll stick with it for now, I guess. Here we go. Now for the hair. So I found out about this fun little tool right here. So first of all, we just want to base it real quick. This gives some texturing. It's not the best texturing, but it's better than any texturing I can do. So now that we have based it, so how are we going to incorporate this hat into it? I guess because there's no way to do this kind of a rim, really. It's kind of I just realized it's gonna be trickier than I thought. Alright, wait, there's other ways. Let's see. So this is how they do it. You need to remake your skin. You lost the original file and deleted the one you had. That is unfortunate. Hi Beryl, welcome in. So they do the hat like this. So they go down 3 pixels, which would basically cover this entire basing I already have here. You know, it'll work, I guess. There we go. So 3 pixels down here. Since we're keeping the dev color scheme, let's pick this to use as the base of the hat here. And we can just go like that. Well, I need to take a closer look at these skins. Are you not gonna rotate? Why aren't you? There we go. So they go around it a bit. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Alright, let's erase this, I think. Yep, erase this. Oh wait, my bad. That's not eraser. There we go. We get rid of that. Color pick this again. We just go 1 over here. Remove this outer layer again. So this is slightly different than what I had originally thought. We go here with this. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep... we'll stick with this for now, just because this is the way that others have gone, but we'll see if we want to stick with it, because there's certain ways to texture hair, but at the same time, if Dev wants a hat, this is kind of the main way to go. We'll pick that. Hi Spectre, welcome in. Yep, this is indeed a Minecraft skin. We're making it for Dev. Alright, yeah, so, okay, and then if I want to do that... I wish I could see a back on this, because I cannot tell with that braid. I don't know how to do long hair. There we go. Alright, so I guess let's remove the outer layer for now. Okay, well, hold up. I had the wrong color. If I recall, I chose from that... Whoops. I had color picked from that eye right there. I'm doing it wrong right now. I have the wrong dual selected. So... since we gotta do bangs, right? Go like that. Not much of an artist. Oops. Because Dev doesn't have incredibly long hair. Don't really do ears, so I don't need to worry about that too much. How's this looking so far? Tried to keep the hat. Alright. Looks good. That's good. Actually, yeah, we'll keep that one there. Go one here. Alright. So that is the skin in, I believe, the preferred colors. In Dev's colors, at least. I don't really know how to do the long braid, I'm not gonna lie. How do they do it? They do have it wrapped under like this, so if I wanted to, I'm gonna destroy this. Watch. I don't know how to do it. Line of purple wiggling down the back. Yeah. I didn't even center the braid. Should I make it curl back the other way too? I don't like how I did that. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. Sorry, you're on the phone. You can hear now. Oh, welcome in, Barrel. We're making a Minecraft skin for Dev using these two references. And also this for some stuff that I'm still very inexperienced in doing. I don't know, Candy. What do you? I think the thing I don't like about this is how I what's it called? It's how I did it directionally. Cause I like this. Hey, wait. Let me just get rid of this part again. This part's fine. Let me go with oops. Color pick here. Let's go with the wrong tool again. Wait, my back. Oh, ow. Dang it. What happened there? Actually, you know what? I think I know what it is. Let's just get rid of this one. Oh my gosh, the shrimp posture is real with this. Yeah, that feels a little bit more natural for a braid. I think the other point, the other part that's throwing me off is how I did not center it. I think I also don't like how I don't like the square here. Yeah, that helps to fix it a bit. Go. Yeah, maybe. What if I did this? No, I don't like that. What do you think, Candy? You think Dev will like this? I'm gonna save this. The skin title will say Dev underscore Pokemon. I am not a robot. Alright, let's quickly download it. I'm gonna send it to Dev. Alright. And then let's do it in the Hilda colors like I said we would. It's the wrong file I'm looking at. There we go. So this one's kind of a salmonish color, not quite salmon. Too bad I don't know the what's it called, the stuff for salmon. I think it'd be somewhere in between the red and the pink here. Maybe more on the red side. That might be it right there. Or close enough to it. This gives a little bit more contrast, so it's not all the same color of purple. I kinda like this. Helps, what's it called? Helps it be not so purple. Right. Download this. Now let me just tell versions. One with Yoda colors, one with anything. Alright. So that's the first item on our to-do list done. Go. Let me close this now. Yeah, we're getting some to-do list things done. Now, there's two other things I wanted to do. One is I want to do some more art, which means, you know, using my drawing tablet more. The other thing is Evelyn has actually requested some VOD reviews, which I planned on doing on stream. And after we could play some games or something, maybe. So let's pull up Krita. Because, there's stuff I want to draw. Kind of. I don't actually know what I want to draw, but I want to draw. So, let's pull up a new canvas. We will make it vertical. Yeah, we'll make it vertical. Alright, here we go. Getting this going, setting this up. I think I gotta use game capture for Krita, if I recall. Because Krita is funny like that. Alright. We got my standard sketch color, I think so. Alright, nice, nice. Control Z, Control Z. Take my time, you're in a full group now. Sounds good, Evelyn, sounds good. There we go. So, I want to try and get better at using a bit more of the canvas that I have. Because, you know, I've been making I get a canvas, then I don't even use all of it. So, you know, I want to actually try and use my canvas. All right. And getting better at proportioning would also be a good goal. I haven't really been trying though lately. I haven't been looking at any sort of things to try and improve on that yet. You know, there's definitely some videos and stuff I can look for to get me better at that, help me improve. I haven't been looking yet. See if you can guess who I'm trying to draw right now. I made the shoulders too big. I always have that habit. For some reason, I make my shoulders really broad. I don't know why. But like I said, there's a lot of things proportioning wise I don't know how to do. Oh, wait, hold up. Got the center line right here. It does indeed take time. I will learn, yeah. The other thing, once again, a proportioning issue that one of my friends pointed out. I tend to make eyes really small, or a little bit too small. It looks uncanny. You get a lurk? Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, Candy. Yeah. And this one, the eyes are way too far apart. I don't know. Wait, let me just put this over here so. Okay, yeah. I think that's about the right eye size. There's a reason why this is the sketch layer. Man, that's right. I've been told I should make a draw for me redeem. I could do that. It's just hard, you know, because to have a redeem like that because they, you know, am I gonna stop everything or is it gonna be like a next stream thing? When do I do the draw for me redeem? Which is why I removed the learn tie with chat redeem because it's kind of I play games with a lot of people most of the time and it's hard to stop what you're doing to do a redeem. You know what's funny? My drawing tablet is starting to get a bit of an outline from all this sketching in the same place I do. I certainly put pressure on it, that's for sure. And then, you know, something I would actually like to start doing is fan art. I just don't know how to approach. Oh, ooh, wait. Wait, hold. Okay, here. Let me just save this real quick. All right, let's make a new one real quick. Ooh, I just had an idea. Let's sketch Ruby. Let's sketch Ruby. Let's see. Here we go. Ruby, where's Ruby? No, no. Not her new hairstyle. I'm not a fan. You know, it's funny. Looking at this, we have a bit of a similar art style. Not art style, hairstyle. Dun, dun, dun. This is actually so close to my hairstyle, my IRL hairstyle. Hi, Fel. Welcome in. All right, here we go. Let's practice the eyes real quick. Okay. So, how are you doing? Okay, well, for one, let's not go that far out. Alright. Sick and eepy, dang. Me, I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting some more drawing practice in with my drawing tablet. This thing's been great ever since I got it. So much better than keyboard and mouse for drawing. Alright, so there's this, but I don't... how do you angle eyes? How do you do that? And also, I'm actually not a fan of how I like these eyes looking. I want more of a curve to them, I think. Ruby has a certain innocence to her, you could say. She's very curious, right? Yeah. Oh my, I sent this man a friend request months ago, and he finally accepted it. Wow. Oh, I gotta message him. Took you long enough, my gosh. Alright, where did I put my pencil? Here, my pen, here it is. Alright. Let's zoom, shall we? Let's zoom in. Was not expecting you to ever accept that. Alright, so we put this over here, and the eyes are fine to go right about here. I can make them a bit bigger. And then, so there's a plot point in Ruby about how Ruby has silver eyes. They barely revisit it, so it's hard to know if it's even significant anymore. Just disappointing. And then the thing about Ruby is that she's got a nice big smile. That's a terrible smile I'm drawing, my gosh. I'm not a fan of how these eyes are looking either, but we'll adjust it. We'll add a nose. How am I feeling about this? The head's really tall, that's how I'm feeling about this. It's fine. This is why it's a sketch. Let's get some neck and shoulder proportions going. Shoulders are about 2 heads wide. Too bad I'm really bad at eyeballing distance. It looks fine now, but we'll back off a bit, and it's going to be like the shoulders are so tiny and out of proportion. It's going to be sad. Which is why I think I have a tendency to make really broad shoulders. I mean, look at this. That's not bad. It's not horrible. I don't know. The other thing is, I don't know where to put armpits. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my arms are not a good source to use for that either. My arms are, in my opinion, they're a bit wonky proportions. Anyway, alright, here we can leave the sketch layer. New layer, and we make you 50% opacity. So one thing I always like to do is sketch out the outline of the head and add a little bit more curve to it. Alright. I'm going to do this. Alright. I think I made it really round. Let me see. It's alright. We'll clean it up. Okay, back here. We make this curve go a bit bigger. Last a bit longer. Right there. How am I feeling about these eyes? They're a bit thinner than I'd like, actually. Just quickly. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I think we'll go with that. And then we'll sketch out the pupil, or the... want a little bit bigger pupil, right? Yeah, I think I like that. We'll get a cleaner mouth to work with. How do I do lips? How does one lip? And then right here we just make a bit of fuller bottom lip, right? Alright. The nose going again. Yeah. I think the eyes are better proportioned than some of my previous ones. I don't like that. Let's quickly undo this. Here we go. Let's just get this going again. We'll go from the outside in. That usually helps. Oh boy, that line went wonky. I'm not curving nearly as much as I want to. Here we go. All right. Man, I love Undertale music, you know? Undertale music's great. By the way, there's an ad break coming up in a few minutes. So when it is, I'll be sure to be paying attention. So you don't miss a thing. How am I feeling about this? I finally figured out how to curve an eye now, which is nice. Alright, ad break is in about 50 seconds. I'm not sure how long stream delay is. Hopefully it is not too long of an ad. Shouldn't be. I think I have my ad set to like max 30 seconds. And one thing is that I notice in my sketches that I'm always making make shoulders super flat, when in reality, you know, they got a decent amount of slant to them. Not a ton, but they're still not flat. And I'm doing it again. Why do shoulders I draw always end up so flat? Oh, one other thing. Actually, let's grab this guy again. This guy's so nice. I think ad break has started now, and I cannot get neck proportions. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Oh wait, there we go. Okay, here, let's go back to the sketch layer real quick. Nope, already know. I cannot get this the same size, which is what this guy's for. All right. Hey, yeah. I'm not. I don't really plan on finishing this sketch today. I just wanted to get some more sketching practice in because I hadn't been able to sketch in a while. Uh-huh. Like for one, I don't even know where to go past this point really. I don't know how to do elbows. What are elbows? I barely do shoulders. I'm not a fan of proportioning here, but we shall save this for now. All I can really do for now is faces. Anyway, do you know what time it is? It's time for me to give some VOD reviews. Evelyn has sent me 3 of her VODs to review, so we shall review them. Felt good to draw again. Alright, intermission. Go. Okay, switching category to Overwatch 2. Alright. Let me pull up Overwatch now. Oh man. One thing I do gotta mess around with my mixer is probably delays and such. Install React clips, record streamers you kill. Dang. Now you can apparently know if you kill someone streaming on Twitch. That's interesting. Okay. Here we go. You can hear Overwatch now. Yes, you can. Oops. Not that. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Why are you not seeing Overwatch? Why is Overwatch not? Huh? Can I... What? What's up with this source? This is game capture, right? There we go. There we go, there we go. Let's swap over. Go. Alright, so first replay code, Evelyn says we won, but... So let's see what we got going on in this game. History, replays, import. The match has been loaded. Alright. Maybe I should make a Discord thing. So okay, so Evelyn is playing Hog on 6v6. Okay. 6v6, this is Runasapi, right? I think I saw. I forgot. It's not. Oh wait, or is this nope, this is Ilios. Why did I think it was Runasapi? How silly of me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You don't know you stuck Hog, or you don't? I don't think you stuck Hog. Oh, you don't think you stuck with Hog? Alright. So, already first thing you could do differently, especially on Hog, on any Ilios map. Whoops, that's on my W key. Don't push him behind D.Va. Take this off angle next to the ledge. Hog is meant for, he's not meant for, but Hog benefits greatly when you're next to a ledge you can boop off. Yes, there's a D.Va on the other team, but the thing is, tanks take reduced knock. Actually, did they remove that? Tanks in general just take reduced knockback already. You don't need to push behind the D.Va as Hog, because the point of two tanks is one tank takes an off angle because they have the health and survivability to do so. So take this off angle. Now you're not pushed into this little room where you can only see Doomfist. Instead, if you're over here, you can shoot the Junkrat. You see Mercy, you could hook. You can still shoot Doomfist. Not recommended at that distance. You see the other D.Va. You just have a way better angle if you don't push behind D.Va down main right here as Hog, especially starting off. You know, you don't know what they have, but usually you can typically survive it. Especially, that's the main benefit of the 6v6. Missed hook on Mercy, that's fine.
Hello,
Nice hook on the Echo, you don't kill her, that's fine. You don't know the one-shot combo. Welcome back, newbie, how are you doing?
I wish I were
I don't know where you were
bird.
aiming with that hook. Oh wait. One thing to know is that Hog in 6v6 has two different fires. There's your primary and your secondary fire. They removed it in Overwatch 2, not well, a while ago when they gave Hog hook Pigpen. But for a time you had two different types of shots you could fire. One was a longer shot, one was more of a close range shot. Try and take I think the right click is more of a shotgun blast. It does more damage at close range. So when you hook someone up close, that's the one you want to be using. I could be wrong on that. I never played Hog myself. But there's something to know. Good aim on, good target priority for going on against the Ana. The main thing I'd say is right now, the spot you're in is alright, you know, it's working kind of, but you're not really taking space here as a tank. Hog, especially with two tanks, could definitely push in a bit more and be a bit more aggressive. And then here comes also a bit of the map knowledge. Know where your health packs are. If you're over on this side, this is your health pack. This is not anyone else's health pack. This is your health pack. It's a mega right there, but there's also a mega right here. Mega on the other side right here too. Right there. Over in here, there's a mega right there and a mega over here. of course, these ones... Oh, I went too far over here. Mega right there. There's basically only... There's no minis on this map. Wait, really? It's all megas? Wait. Really? Well, now you know. There are no minis on this map. All health packs are megas. So definitely good to know where they are so you can take advantage of them, so you can cycle through them. Right now, your team is pushing in, able to, because Dova over here, being an absolute go, has taken on killed their Junkrat and their Ana, and the rest of their team is currently walking back from spawn. It's just right here, you weren't really doing a whole lot. You couldn't be as much of a presence as you were, whereas over here, now you're way more threatening, because now their diva has to, instead of just looking at you, look at you. If Diva's looking right, she can see you both on her screen. If you're over there, now it's either look at that Diva or look at you, and maybe kind of the Ana. Right? It just creates more for the other team to have to look at. Remember, if you can make the other team panic, that's what you want. It's harder to make decisions when you're panicking. And I think the butt that you were talking about is you felt like you weren't contributing a whole lot. A lot of that is due to positioning. Your positioning is preventing you from dying, but it's also preventing you from making many plays. If that makes sense. Missed hook right there. It's fine. You're gonna miss hooks. I'm not gonna talk about those. So right here, once again, we are 2 minutes in, and you're still pushing in main along with your diva. The biggest thing, Hog is an off tank. The reason why many people struggle with Hog as a tank in Overwatch 2 5v5 is because Hog isn't really built to be a main tank. This man is meant to get kills and be a presence you have to look at, but if everyone looks at him, he will die. That's why they had to buff him ridiculously for 5v5. But in 6v6, especially with a diva on your team, you can pop over here and do just as much as you're doing, but even more, because now you got a health pack, so you don't have to rely on your right click. And now this isolates part of the map so that their Mercy, their Ana, can't go over here. Junkrat can if he wants to. Echo is going to struggle against you if she tries to get too close. She's pretty squishy. Junkrat just has a lot of high burst damage. You want to be wary of that. Right now, their Doomfist is struggling quite a bit, so your team's not having that much of a problem.
You're powered up. Get in there.
You got the Nano. Luckily, their Junkrat did not take much advantage of their tire. Okay, so here we go. Let's rewind that back a second. So right here, you have point already. And if you take a look at this number, there's 3 of you on point. I think that number shoots up to 4 on this side. No. Oh yeah, because of the tire. But there are a lot of you on point, basically. You don't need to be the one to worry about being on point right now. Your diva is also being very passive. And when you have one passive tank, you're going to want a more aggressive tank to make up for it. You know, that doesn't mean go all the way over here, because going over here is a death sentence for you as Hog. You know, when you isolate yourself from enemy, it's a death sentence for anyone, unless you're a high mobility hero like Genji. If I'm Genji, I'm gonna be over here, spamming out their backline, getting them to look at me, and I've got this Mega to help keep me up, and this one over here too. But as a tank, don't recommend this. I mean, this off tanking, and if you can make this back positioning work, go for it. You just don't want to die here. The main thing is, being over here for you is going to isolate this Echo, because right now, they're doing the thing I want you to do, and they're taking angles. Right now, you can see them. But let's say you want to kill Junkrat, you're going to have to turn around to kill Junkrat. Now, they get to shoot at you for free. Let's say you actually want to kill Echo, you're going to have to turn over here, kill Echo, Whereas now, right here, you could try. I think you did kill the diva right here, or let's say you want to kill Anna, right? But right now, Junkrat is getting some free shots on you right now, and same with the Echo, right? You want to be able to create angles on them. Right now, they have angles on you. You see how much of a kill box this is? You don't want to be in there. There's no cover in there, and it's you're not able to shoot like this Ana. You can't shoot the Ana. But guess what? If we spectate this Ana, what does she see? She can shoot you pretty fine. So get out of the kill box, especially because you already have point. Yes, they're trying to cap, but they're gonna have a very hard time capping if you're over there killing them. Yeah. Okay, not bad target priority on the Echo, but here's the thing. Hog has no mobility, right? Here, let's rewind that clip a bit. As Hog, you don't have much mobility. So there's two ways for you to close the gap, really. So you can either hit shots, hit your hook. Oh, wait, did I say two ways? Yeah, I said two ways. It's either you hit your shots or you hit your hook. Whereas over here, right now there's a Doomfist over here trying to use his mobility to terrorize your backline. Guess what Doomfist struggles against? Hog hook. He has no way to counter it. That's why many people consider Hog to be a Doomfist counter. I don't myself. You just gotta know how to play and dodge his hook, really. But right here, I'd watch you ignore the Doomfist. Yes, the Echo is one, but Echo is a higher mobility hero. You see here. Let's just watch this sequence one more time. You know, I'm fine with the target priority of going for the squishies, but sometimes you gotta know when the squishy is not yours to kill. So right here, you're trying to get your aim. So right here, there is a blocking Doomfist right here. You can cancel his block with your hook. See? This man is just sitting right in front of you. You always want to punish a Doomfist if he's blocking. And I know you want to go for the Echo, but look who's here. Your Pharah is here. Where's your Cass? Because I saw that Cassidy killed Pharah. Your Cassidy's over here. Cassidy's already got his eyes set on the Pharah. Not Pharah, the Echo. And Cassidy's hit scan, you are not. It's going to be much harder for you to kill the Echo than it is the Cassidy. But at the same time, even if Cassidy doesn't kill Echo, she's one. She can't stick around here at all. So in this case, while going for the squishies is usually best for target priority, in this case, you could go for the Doomfist, or I just noticed the Junkrat right here, who's been kind of terrorizing your backline. You're listening? Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. So right here, this is not bad. You kind of burned hook so you couldn't hook the Mercy. I mean, you know, everyone already fell behind you. I'm just saying how you can try and be a bit more impactful in your games. I can't believe Mercy just killed your Pharah. Okay, so right there, you just let your Pharah and Mercy die in front of you. Try not to let that happen. So right there, you kind of fell over because you got hacked. There was a Mercy shooting at you and a lot of things. Don't, like I said, like I've been saying, while the side rooms are not bad positioning because they offer a ton of cover and let you poke out, it's going to be a bit of a struggle if you get ganged up on, which is why I would myself prefer going out over to this side. If you see me play, you'll see me almost always on this side. Rarely will you see me go through here, and that's only if this side isn't working and I don't want to push main. Because as Genji, this side right here is great. The amount of stuff I can climb. I mean, I'm just saying, over here is better in my opinion because there's a much closer mega health pack, and there's way more stuff you can shoot and peek from with these pillars. Going in here is kind of hard, especially like I said, if you get ganged up on like you did right there. And then also you had lost 3 people that team fight. Well, not even a team fight. You had lost 3 people to that Mercy and what was it, the Sombra. So you know it was a bit of a lost fight right there, and they're probably gonna cap here. Yeah. So right here, there's a Sombra to your left that you completely ignored. Yeah, and then the other thing is, yeah, I'm pretty sure as Hog you would have your alternate fire, your right click, in 6v6. It's weird because it looks like some of these characters have their 5v5 kits. I'm not sure who and what though, because Doomfist right there was blocking, and that's not a 6v6 thing. I'm not entirely sure how the kits are right now. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's Sombra right there killing your far right on left, and at this point you should have noticed that you were on your own. Oh look, Dova's cape is stretching out. There's no one in front of you, and then you decide to isolate yourself behind the wall over here. Knowing where to fall back to is something I gotta work on too, because I tend to run away from my team when the play is you want to run to your team, because Dova's right here trying to heal you, except you're behind 5 different walls, so you can't get healed. And so from that you fall over. Oh, my foot's asleep. Hi, Oi, man. Alright, you swapped to Hazard here. Wait. Evelyn. 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 Don't swap when you have ult. I know you felt like your Hog wasn't working. That was due more to your positioning than it was your playing. Well, no, positioning is playing. But don't swap when you have ult. Especially on a map where you can push everyone off the map. Oh gosh. Evelyn. That's unfortunate. That was a good diva bomb.
That one scratched the paint.
Alright, so one little thing is about Hazard. You can get up top here. If you could either try and vault to here, and then it's gonna be kind of weird, but you can get up to here. There's various different ways. You could put down a thing, vault, or you could put down a thing, higher, jump, then vault. And then right here would be a much better spot for you to engage from as Hazard, because then you can jump over here, or you can jump over here. Take this angle, like I say, is always a good angle to take, instead of pushing down through the main doors right here. As a mobility tank, you want to try and take advantage of that mobility. There's no point in playing Hazard if you're going to play like Sigma, because Sigma will play as a better Sigma. As Hazard, you want to be jumping everywhere. You want to be everywhere they're not expecting, and make them turn. Right here, if you go here, guess what? Diva, probably Doomfist gonna come over. Echoes might gonna turn their head. That lets your team push through the angles they want. Like, look at your Cass over here. Cass is doing amazing with this off angle. Man is going from a trip through Narnia, but he's coming back, and he's coming back stronger. The kind of Narnia you don't want to be in is over here. You don't want to be in Narnia over here. This is nothing. Cass here, he's going to Narnia to get stronger, and he's coming back. And you could be jumping up here, because by the time you get over to right here, you probably might have to poke out a couple and then jump over here. Or you might just be able to jump over. I don't actually know his cooldowns yet. I haven't been playing tank. Because the main thing is here, let's just rewind that again. So, is take a look at what you see as soon as you go through those doors. Yeah. So right here, put down a wall, and then you hit. So you see Echo, right? So let's see. As soon as you go through these doors, let's see. There we go. Now, you have no cover anymore. You have no more cover, and who do you see? You see Echo, you see Doomfist. That's it. Now let's see who you would see if you were here with cover. You would see Echo, you could see Mercy, Ana, the Diva, Doomfist if you were on this side. Oh look, you can see just about everyone on their team if you were on this side. You wouldn't see the Sombra, but you get the point, right? Up here where you do have cover, now you can see way more than you can down here where you have no cover. Hazard's a high mobility tank. Be sure to take advantage of that. Alright, that's a wall. Alright, you're still doing the thing. Don't use your block to secure kills. You can melee them, and you gotta get better at aiming a bit too if you want, but using your block to secure kills is not a good idea because now your block is on cooldown. Is it? Oh no, your block is on a meter. Okay, well that's better. I thought it was a cooldown, but if you use up all your block meter, now you gotta wait for that to come back, and then you're not gonna have it when you need it. So using block to secure kills is not the best thing you can do. When you could have easily just meleeed her. Take a look. Let's take a look at that again. Go for her. Yeah, she was definitely within melee range, and was about melee health too. Okay, that one is alright because Echo has way more mobility than an Ana. But don't use your you don't need to use your block to secure kills. Block is a survivability tool more than anything. Yes, it does damage, but the damage it does is not a lot. It's alright. I mean, you remember when we were playing with Arc, right? How much of a struggle it was to get the damage thing. I don't recommend it for securing kills. I mean, if you have a bunch of people that are one in front of you, go for it. You know, every situation's its own thing, but that was a single Ana who was within melee range and was about melee health. You don't need to block to secure that kill.
Stick together. Let me take the hit.
Main thing though on that map is stop pushing down main. Well, just in that round, stop pushing down main, take some more off angles, put yourself in an advantageous position. You're frequently caught in the death box or out of cover. Alright, high ground push here. Not bad idea. Not bad idea at all. Alright, so right now you're getting poked out by the Kiriko. You heard the Doomfish, you tried looking, you couldn't find him. It's alright. Okay, right there is what you want to use block for more than anything. You can reload and block, as you saw, and you were able to survive a bunch of people shooting at you. Try and be aware of the Sombra around. Nice kill. Doomfist dead. Alright, yep, you don't need to stack on point. Max cap speed is at 3 anyway, so yeah, that was good, right play. Try going off to try and zone off an area. So right here, be aware of the Sombra that's just to your left. Well, she was. Where is she now? Yeah. Here we go. Let's just rewind that because I was hearing her directly to your left. There we go. But just be aware that there might be a Sombra shooting to your left because I was hearing that to my left. My headset doesn't have the best directional indicator. Look, there she is over on the left. Yeah, when you were right there, to me it sounded like she was right over here shooting at you. Still, I did not see you look over there at all. But, you know, she wasn't there. Maybe your headset has better directional input than mine. Mine is not very good at surround sound. Alright, not bad wall. Take the high ground. Good, good. I don't know why you're looking at your Kiriko when they're all coming up the stairs. See, this is how you use block to defend yourself. Nice kill. You once again a little bit oblivious to the Sombra. Alright. Alright, alright, good kill. It looks to me like you're struggling to find the Sombra a bit, because you're looking at the wall or just not at her at all.
Well,
Are you gonna... Don't swap. You're at 90. Don't swap. Don't swap. Alright, good, you didn't swap. So, right there you hear a Sombra.
Engaged.
Where is she though? No idea, but I didn't see you try and look for her. I think you just isolated Fruit Cup in there with them. I could be wrong though, because usually Kiriko can get out with TP. She might have gotten stunned out of it. Oh, here, there's a funny little interaction I should point out. It doesn't matter for this game, but Genji can deflect your ult back to you. So just be aware, if the other team has a Genji, they can deflect your ult back to you. Don't swipe at your team. They're there to help you. What a bomb. See, okay, you didn't have block there for two reasons. One, you would just use it on the Doomfist, but two, you got hacked.
Joined.
Welcome in. How you doing?
Hi.
Are you hearing the tips?
I kind of hurt here and there. I'm dying.
Yeah. Are you alright? Well, I mean, you're dying, but are you alright?
I'm okay for now.
Okay, that's
So
good.
Sombra is always hard for me to find.
Yeah, the main cues for Sombra are her sounds. Unfortunately, that's the best I can do for you. It's gonna be tricky.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try.
Yeah, the main thing is I'm not seeing you even try to look for her, which, you know, I would like to see more of, because even if you look over and she isn't there, at least you tried, because that means eventually you'll look over and she will be there. No, it's just
afraid
more...
to abandon point.
Well, I mean, most of these points aren't even you weren't even on the point.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Here we go. Would you like me to share my screen so you can see it live?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Go. Alright, yep, of course. Alright, nice cap. I mean, that one was mostly fine, you know, you took high ground good. You're looking in some weird spots sometimes, like here. Let me go back to a certain spot I remember. Right here. Right here, you go up, and instead of looking to the left, where your team is fighting and everyone else is looking, you decide to look at your Kiriko to the right, turning your back to the entire other team. I mean, you know, yeah. You do turn around, and this is what you want to use your block for. When there's a bunch of people in front of you, and you are trying to survive because your cooldowns are coming back or whatever. You don't try and avoid using block to secure kills, especially because most of the ones I see you kill, they're at melee health. You can just melee them, and you still have block to keep you alive. because I know block comes back fast, especially because it's on a meter. I didn't actually know it was on a meter, but treat it as if it had a bit more of a longer cooldown. You know, you're gonna need it to survive. Right here, you needed it to survive. But if you went up and immediately blocked to secure a kill on like a low, what's it called? A low echo, now you wouldn't have block for a couple seconds, and that gets you super low and puts you in a bad spot. Alright. But then right here, then you get hacked. And see, if you didn't have block, you probably would have died there. But you did, you're able to be healed back up. Everyone's got you. That was a good kill right there. So right there, you're not on point, right? And you are completely oblivious to the Sombra who's currently trying to hack you. It's just something to improve on, is looking for that Sombra. Alright, we went too far forward. Go back a little bit more. Alright, this is the start of the round. Yep. And then the other thing I think you heard me say is push more off angles. This is good. This is not bad at all. Be aware of that Junkrat trap. You were not aware of it.
But sometimes I just kind of see red about certain parties
Yeah.
I know I need to go for, otherwise the team's gonna get destroyed.
Yeah. You're gonna have to build up the habit. Like with me, the habit is the second I even hear the possibility of a Junkrat, my eyes are almost always on the floor, because you know you can still see the feet of the other hero too, of other heroes, but I'm looking for that Junkrat trap to destroy it. That is something you always want to destroy. It's not like a hazard wall where sometimes you want to destroy it. Junkrat trap, always destroy it. If it's at the expense of your life, it lets someone else live. And then as you get going, you get better to where it doesn't cost you your life to destroy it. But for now, just always destroy the Junkrat trap. So, alright. So after seeing their team comp right here, which way do you think you should push? Should you go down main? Should you take left? Should you go right?
I don't think I went down. I think I went main.
Right. So right here, after seeing all of this, even if I'm not entirely sure, I would have gone right side to go here, vault over here. This puts you in a great spot with cover, and you can even go for a little nice flank with your Reaper here. See? Yes, there's not a ton here, but at the same time, there's not a lot going on aside from, yeah.
The thing I think about a lot is I have to protect my team who's being dived.
Yeah, but at the same time, this is 6v6. There's another tank. Yes, your other tank has just died and is currently respawning, but that's what's so nice about 6v6 and what a lot of people complain about from the change to 5v5 is that tanks kind of have to be at the center of it now. But now with two tanks, you can basically have two focus points. One tank focus point is at the point, the other tank's focus point is wherever they decide. Doomfist, his focus point could be up here, or it could be over here. He could be over here. Right now his focus point's right here, right? With two tanks, you have two focus points and you can help each other out if you want to. But most of the time, it's better if you're not directly at the same focus point, if that makes sense. Here, okay, I just thought of a little visual. Just imagine a bunch of arrows around you as a tank, pointed at you, right? Just, you know, in a circle, right? A bunch of arrows pointed at you. That is your focus point as a tank. Now, right here, Doom has a bunch of arrows pointed at him, right? And same with Diva, right? Now, if two tanks are in the same spot, all those arrows are pointing to the same spot, which means it is really easy for anyone within, within range to just shoot in that same direction. But let's say, instead, as a hypothetical, Doomfist is here, and Diva is here, right? So now, can you imagine those arrows again? In between them, they're gonna be split, right? So that means this Hanzo right here, I'm pretty sure this is a Hanzo, yep, could either shoot Doomfist or Diva, but they can also both shoot him. That's what you want to be doing as 2 tanks in 6v6. You want to make it to where the other team has to look in different directions. It's not a, oh, I might look over here. It's no, you gotta look over here. Because if you don't look over here, you're in danger. So there's only 2 options. One, you somehow kill both tanks, or you get out of here, come over here, where now you only have to deal with 1 tank. Right? Does that make sense? And that's why, especially as Hazard, a higher mobility tank, pushing down main is not typically a good idea. Your team is able to deal with it just fine. What? What? No, I thought you said
I
something.
didn't say anything.
Alright, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Your team is able to deal with it just fine because, what's it called? Your team is playing very well right now. Fruit Cup and Stismo doing great. Dova is keeping them alive too. What is it called? Vamp Batman is currently dueling the Lucio over here, and he might die 50-50. He doesn't die. Yeah. And right now, it's a bit tricky for you because, you're the only tank alive right now. Diva's coming back from spawn. Right here, pushing into the room is not bad. It definitely draws the attention away. Diva's looking at you instead of the rest of your team now. But when possible, go take a bit of a different one because the room is hard to push from, right? Push from here, up here. My personal favorite is over here on this side. It's a bit tricky to get to with some characters, but Hazard will be here just fine, and you will benefit greatly from being up here. Right here is perfectly fine for you. Alright, so here's where you could be pushing that high ground now. I know you don't want to leave point, but now your other tank's back. Alright, get the mini, nice. There you go again, using block to try and secure a kill, but he's not even low. You gotta shoot him, melee him, anything. Blocking right there is just gonna make you do less damage to him.
It's a habit.
Yeah, and that's the thing about improving is you gotta break bad habits. Alright, so remember that whole focus point thing again?
Yeah.
Let's see. Take a look at where both of you are. All the arrows are at both of you right now. Where you could instead, one of you be over here. Now there's some arrows going to Diva, some arrows going to you. Or, if you were over here, you could go over here. Is that another Junkrat trap? Yeah, see right here, now this would be amazing because now if they want to push past this wall, they're going to have to look at Diva who can shoot at them, right, and be a menace to them, or they got to look at you who could kill almost any squishy on the other team. Right? Now those arrows are split up and it takes more actions from the other team to do stuff rather than both of them just shoot at you right now. And what's funny is I couldn't even find the Diva at first because I didn't even know where she was. I thought she'd be somewhere else entirely. I did not expect her to be on top of you like this because that's not where you both want to be, especially as Diva. If you want to be here, that's fine, but you don't want both tanks here, and Diva suffers a bit more at range, so Diva could be over here instead. Especially after she fell into here, I remember I saw her go up. I didn't think she'd fall back there. If I was playing as Diva right here, I would have gone up over here to right here. And if I needed help, go back this way, rotate, because now Dova can heal me in a safe spot. No, doesn't have to put herself at risk to shoot me in front of the Doomfist. She can just heal me up right here, and then I can just walk back here and continue pressuring their backline. That's how much I did not expect this diva to be back here. Alright, good target priority. Doomfist low. See how much... So right here, see how many people you're not shooting right there? There we go. Yeah, see, I didn't expect Diva to fall back there. I would have gone over here, pushed those two off a high ground. She wasn't even low. Look, she was max health. She could definitely push that. Scare off the Pharah and the Mercy right there, I think. Or Junkrat. Scare off the Pharah and the Junkrat. But yeah, no. Here we go. After you make this, instead of going back to here, because now everyone has left your line of sight, right? You're shooting at a whole lot of nothing right now. Yeah, you're kind of poking down the main, choking them out, right? Instead, you know, do you know the Pharah just went here? So a good spot to try and cut them off would be through here. Oh, look at that. It's Lucio and Junkrat. Or if you were instead up here, you could be shooting the Pharah or the Lifeweaver right here instead. You know, you would have had to go over here, rotate back here some, yada yada. Lifeweaver probably would have pushed up here by then. Pharah might be like somewhere over here now for some reason, or maybe like right here. But it puts you in a better spot to just basically close in on their team. Because right now, if you, from over here, if you want to close in on anyone, you could either walk over here, take a bunch of poke damage, or you could leap over. Now you have no escape tool, and take a bunch of poke damage. Make those distances easier to close, basically. Wall off the Lifeweaver. Except the one little issue with this wall is that there's a whole lot of space behind here. He could just walk right by and still shoot, and you gave him more cover. Alright. Not bad, not bad. I'm fine with that. You're taking a lot of poke, and Lucio was right there. You know, Lucio's harder to hit. It's more of when you use it to secure a kill on someone who's directly in front of you and unable to move. Alright, yeah. Not a bad reaction to Tyre trying to shoot it. Alright, nice job going to Dova for heals. I don't know what you were blocking right there, but I was pausing to say, huh?
I tried to block potential Junkrat falling on me. Because he mined in the air. And there's that.
Where's Junkrat? Because I'm seeing a whole lot of... Oh, there he is. He's over here. Anyway, but the reason why I was pausing is there's a sleeping Pharah right here. That's a free kill. You want to try and take advantage of that. I know it can be hard to know whenever on to sleep someone. That's why I try and call out, you know, whenever I sleep someone. Now, and when there's someone asleep and right in front of you, go for the kill. Close in on them because, you know, it's a free kill. Alright. You know what? I didn't know your wall would break Junkrat trap like that. Alright, good high ground. Don't vault over this. Right here is perfectly fine. You weren't even low. Alright. And now you're gonna go push back to main? Nope, okay. Alright, so right there. The Lucio booped you. You should instantly be turning around to look for him. Alright, good wall. You're not gonna kill Lifeweaver through that anymore. Good off angle. Perfect. Alright, so yes, Lucio just beat it, but take a look at those focus points I was talking about now, right? Now, over here, and their focus points are all here. Yet, but the reason why they can get away with it right now is because Lifeweaver put down tree and Lucio just used beat. But imagine if they didn't, right? Now, instead of being able to shoot you both at the same time, now it's got to be one or the other, right? One or the other. And over here, Dova gets free shots on them because they're not looking at Dova, because they're looking at you. Same thing with Fruit Cup and your and Stismo right here, except Stismo's currently trying to repositioning, currently trying to reposition right now. But see, this is where a good spot for you to be is, because you're drawing the aggro of right now the Junkrat, the Diva, and Lifeweaver's focused on you right now. What is this? Is that from Diva? Yeah. And right now, Diva's currently drawing the aggro of Doomfist and Lucio. Much easier to deal with than an entire team shooting at you. Where's Farah at? Oh, Farah's coming back from spawn. Probably died when she got slapped. I wasn't paying attention. See, yeah, you're low, but it's fine. It would have been more fine if you went for the mini, but the other thing is, it was going to be hard to win. They used both support ults. What a justice. Truly a justice. I mean, you can vault that, yeah, sure. You got saved, kind of. Yeah, I don't think it would have killed you, but you kind of got saved by far. Okay, well. Here I was saying you were saved from the pit. You proceed to get booped into the pit.
I tried to kill Lucio off my ult, but he was being healed by
Yeah.
Weaver.
Okay, wait, what am I
I
seeing
should
right
have
now?
gone for Lifeweaver because Lucio's heal range isn't that is big, but it doesn't heal as strongly. Unless
Yeah.
you know.
It's fine. You know, either one of them was fine. I just want to say, right here, it was funny. You kind of got saved by Farah. Alright, so let's see that ult from a bit. So you're saying you could have gone for Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver did not get hit, and he is currently in the middle of his other team. Lucio was the better play, in my opinion.
NML_Ghost joined.
Hello, Ghost. Welcome in.
NML_Ghost left.
And then by Ghost. I don't think he realized we were in stream VC when he joined. Right. Lucio was the better play. Lucio was low. It is unfortunate that you weren't able to get the kill. But, you know, so you're not always going to get the kill. The main point is putting in yourself. The other thing is also, don't block that. You could, you know, I feel like you might have been able to get closer to the kill if you were not trying to use block damage. Especially because your block reaches 180 degrees.
My block isn't just in stir kills, it's just when areas like this, I feel like if I block and deal damage, I'll also take the damage of the rest of the team.
Except the issue is, you're looking at Lucio with block. Block only reaches a 180 degree radius around you. Which, when you were right here blocking, you're still taking full damage from Diva, Lifeweaver, but he wasn't damaging, and Junkrat back here. You see, if you want to block, you got to be able to see everyone on your screen. If you see him on your screen, then you're taking reduced damage. If you only see one person on your screen, you're not reducing the damage. Especially because Lucio right here, he's just booped you off. And unfortunately, you didn't have any cooldowns to save yourself. That's fine. You tried to invest stuff to get the kill, and it just didn't work, unfortunately. And, you know. There we go. Let's see, you said you won this game, right?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Alright. Big Kitsune, big Kitsune. And Nano. Alright, luckily you were able to break the Junkrat. No, you were not. Never mind. You moved it. You got the kill on the Junkrat. Your Reaper is kind of close to ult. Let's see. We got the overtime fight. Luckily, your team is able to make him fall over. Killing the Junkrat was massive. Junkrat could one-shot almost anyone on your team, aside from Diva, you know. So the Junkrat kill was massive. That was a good trade, especially because your team was able to follow up on it. Okay, good. You noticed the Junkrat trap. So I just want to point out, Junkrat's footsteps are very loud, and now he's all the way back here.
It's kind of hard to hear footsteps over all the chaos.
Yeah. The other one is I might have been hearing Doomfist footsteps, but there's a point where I'm pretty sure you could see the Junkrat. Let me just double check. Right here. So you don't know where anyone is right now. Junkrat's pretty hidden. Oh, footsteps right there. And now Junkrat is behind your team. So you couldn't see Junkrat. I won't put the blame on you for that. I would have been checking just because Junkrat is a little sneaky like that, and this Junkrat's been going for a lot of flank plays. So yeah, that gets into another little thing is, you know, try and learn the people you're playing. What's it called? To quote Sun Tzu's Art of War, know yourself and know your enemy, and you need not fear 1,000 battles. This Junkrat has been flanking this entire game just about. So keep an eye on your flanks because you know he's probably going to be there if you can't see him.
We'll try.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be tricky. Yeah.
Not used to how footsteps sound.
Yeah. Alright, you see the Doomfist low. You don't charge in at him. Good. Alright, that was an alright block because there was actually people in front of you that you were blocking from. So right there, turn around when you're blocking after they die. That probably wouldn't have been able to save you, but sometimes you never know.
Who did I get the kill?
Yeah. And then here, your team manages to clean them up, and they are unable to take back point. So, good victory. All right, you did turn around that time to look at the Lucio. Main thing, you know, try and position yourself away from main a bit more, just, you know, so you can actually take advantage of your mobility. All right.
More on, like, longer off angles.
Yeah.
More
Put
on
yourself.
Positions that'll help you safe and attract team attention.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the main things. All the other stuff is just little things, you know, that I'm saying, you know, once you get better at the main stuff, you could try and work on. All right. What's the second replay code?
Let me see. I don't know. Actually, I forgot.
You don't know. All right. Well, let's take a look-see. Circuit Royale. That's a fun one. Once again, still 6v6 with you on Junkrat. All right.
I've got a future. You got me there.
Name. Plastic. Yeah. Plastic has a few tricks. Nice. You'll love to see it.
I
Yeah.
remember this game. We lost this game.
You lost? Alright. Well, let's see. Good to see you moving at the start of the map a bit now. Makes you feel less dead.
You say that,
Alright, I like this angle you're taking. Good Junkrat angle. You don't even need to see them. Not a bad trap, but if they see you put it down, they're probably gonna break it. Luckily for you, they completely oblivious to it. Alright, it was finally broken.
I think we lost this game. We got held up at the choke.
Yeah. Alright, so... Already? Give me a sec, I had some potato sticks. So... You were poking through here, which I like. But once that wasn't working, they had their eyes on you, and your entire team is in front of you. Now's the time when you would take a different angle. Go up here. Up here is amazing for Junkrat. You kidding? This place...
A lot of the times that I need to stop doing, I need to use the map, because a lot of time I just rely on my minds to get me to where I need to go.
Yeah. Yep, don't be afraid to take the stairs. The stairs are fine. The stairs are your pals. But the other thing is, you almost died here, if you noticed that.
I did.
Because...
That's why I went in here, because the mega.
Yeah. Was it a mega? Yeah, it's a mega. Anyway. But, yeah, no. You didn't take the mega, but the main thing is, you walked right into a sojourn, what's it called? Disruptor field.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. And if you were up here, you would have been fine. And from here, there's a little fun little thing you can do is instead of pushing down through here like you used to have to, now when you're here, you can drop down, go to your left. Look at that. It's more stairs because they opened up this doorway. And this is a little known route you can take, but honestly, more people gotta start taking it. Look at that, you take the stairs, guess where you are now? Look at this. Now you can just hop down to here without having to, instead, if you were over here, you would most people would just mine over. Now everyone sees you've gone over here, now they just turn, kill you, now they're back to shooting your team, right? Or if you're here and you choose to mine over here, they all see you. But if you instead choose to drop down here, where'd you go? They don't know. Now you're here. You get a bit more surprise, right? You were saying?
Right. I think one of the main reasons is subconscious fear. I'm scared that if I go somewhere else, that I'm just gonna run into someone, then I'll be forced into a fight I can't win because I'll be taken by surprise.
Luckily for you, that's what good positioning helps with, because if you're here instead of down here you can see 3-4 of their team if the ball pushes up, right? Up here, you can now see all of their team because their, what's it called? Their Zarya died. And even if they do try and poke you out here, you just fall back here. Now they can't hit you. You could either wait for heals or wait till they stop shooting up here, drop down here, get this mini, because you can do that. Then bam, you still know where the other team is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because with this entire team, they're all on main right now. A little off angle, demolish this soldier, or murder this soldier. Or even, you think this Mercy can keep this Ana alive if you shoot 2 of your mines on her? Nuh-uh. That's what's so annoying about Junkrat. He 2-taps if you hit his shots, which is really annoying. And you think this ball is going to be sticking around? He's already at half with a Mercy beam pocket. Nuh-uh. Especially with your mines, that'll get him down to like a quarter. He's out of here once you pop out up here. As for 1v1s that you can't win, as you get better, you'll just start to win them. You know, you'll improve. Your mechanics will get better with time. Because right now, this is a whole lot of main fighting. Yep, see? You killed Sojourn, you don't even see her. Now imagine what you could do if you could see her. Exactly. So right here, I know you want to stack cart, but you already got 3 people on cart. That is the max movement speed, and it ain't even that much of a difference. You can pop up right here.
It's just I don't trust my aim. Like not on cart to be on cart. I'm on cart to have better aim and closer range to my targets. I know. I can.
Man, there's a
I
whole
don't
lot of
have-
people on cart.
I don't have faith in my long range aim as Junkrat. Most of the time I just shoot and pray.
No faith in your long range aim. This is some pretty long range right here, Evelyn. But right
Maybe
here
it's my
is
short
close.
range aim. Oh, so that was where I am. I just need to get better with my aim.
Your aim will get better. Your aim will improve. Like me, I hit shots. I'm surprised I hit. And you see the amount of mouse space I have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here. You wanna see how I am moving my mouse typically? Most people would not recommend this. Here, let me take a quick video, because this is not how you get better. This is typically how I move my mouse. I'm lifting it up so I can actually get that 180 turn.
I see. I sort of do the same thing. I don't have much mouse space.
Yeah. There we go. I'm just sending you this video. But your aim will get better. You gotta trust that, you know, as you play more. You don't have nearly as many hours in this game as I do. Right here, let me just check some real quick. If I go to social, nope. If I click on career profile, I have 550 hours, right? Whereas if we go to friends and check on you, view career profile, you have 259 hours. I have just about double your hours. Your aim will get better, but until then, you want to put yourself in a spot where aim can assist you.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. I sent that video. Yeah.
I know it might be hard.
Yeah.
Do you want a desk for your birthday?
Where am I gonna put it?
I'll find a way to get you a small, workable desk.
It's fine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. It's not even my right hand that cramps. It's my left hand that cramps. I know. Imagine if I had a clip-on shelf where I could put this keyboard. That'd be cool. Welcome back, Spectre. We're doing some VOD reviews of Evelyn right now. I'm trying to show her how different little ways she can improve at the game. Like right now, the main thing is there. If you could just imagine a zone, right? And that zone is this main, right? The main path the cart follows. That's the zone. Everyone's in that zone right now. So what happens if someone's outside that zone? It's going to be difficult for people in the zone to look at people in the zone and those that are outside the zone, right? Like even when I'm playing Ash, who is a much longer range character, once you get cart to about this point and everyone's fallen back past the bridge, there is no benefit to me playing range right here, especially because Ash fall off is harsh. Right, who am I going to be shooting from here as Ash? Who am I going to be shooting here as Ash too? That Mercy, she's about to leave that spot. So even you'll see me push up to right here, because right here is where everyone is at. And by continuing the pressure, even if you don't hit shots, they're not going to like being in the middle of, like, you know, 2 Junkrat mines right here. They're not going to like that. They're going to keep falling back so they don't die. Right? Because the thing about Overwatch is, while mechanics can get you far, what are those mechanics going to do when someone uses their nuh-uh button? And their nuh-uh button is different for every hero, right? Hog? Man, you can hit 15 headshots on Hog, but if he's using his, what's it called? His heal, you're not going to kill him, right? Man, those mechanics are doing you real good now, right? Ana, hit your shots, but her nuh-uh button is her... She has 2. She could either heal herself or sleep you. Those mechanics, you know, your lock-on laser target aim is gonna do you real good when you're asleep on the floor and you're about to get dove by this thinking soldier and battle mercy here. Right? Mechanics can get you so far, but Overwatch is more about ability usage than it is. It's about resources. Invest a certain amount of resources. Make sure you use those resources wisely. just about every game will go in your favor.
Let me tell you, that Mercy was on a mission.
That Mercy did battle Mercy? Alright, I was assuming, but we haven't seen her do it yet. See, like right here, you were about to go up those stairs and make a good decision, but instead you chose to mine. While not bad, now you're down to mine, which could be used to kill someone. The stairs are not your enemy.
I think another reason why I do that is when I try to rush into the fight because I feel like I'll be needed, and if I don't, I'm gonna lose the fight.
Yeah, and I can tell you, as Ana, that is my biggest fear every single time I have to reposition. That's most hero shooters though, mechanics aren't as important as ability usage? Exactly. Now some like Valorant, ability usage can eat the floor, because those people hit headshots like crazy. But yeah, no, what's it called? Yeah, no, that's my fear is Ana. Every single time I have to reposition, because with Ana, she has no movement. So if I want to be here, I'm gonna have to go here, all the way here, here. No speed boost, no nothing, and then get to here, and then, you know, what happens while I'm doing that? Because while I'm over here, I definitely can't be healing my team, right? But as Junkrat, you know, you can get to points faster, but at the same time, a lot of times in games, you just need to take a step back. Take a step back, evaluate what you have, what the other team might have, right? Like right now, if you were taking these stairs, you could press tab and see, oh hey look, Dova has ult, Plastic is almost at ult, same with J-Rod, Krumi is about 50%, you're at 69%, which is nice, and your Hanzo's not going to be ulting anytime soon, right? And from here, based off of the stats, if you in general, if you see a support with about around 2,000 heals or something, they have ult. In general, I'm just giving you like Mercy. I'm pretty sure has about 2,000 heals by now, and she's about to ult. Ana probably has a mix of heal and damage, which she should. I'm saying on the other team, so she's probably close to ult right now. Zarya died fast, right? So Zarya wouldn't have very much ult. Soldier, I don't know how much they've been shooting because we're not spectating them, but they have ult right now, right? But it lets you estimate how much they're doing. About 2,000 damage is about getting close to ult for most DPS, or they already have ult, just depends. Like, if I have 2,000 damage on Ashe, I'm very close to Bob. Plus, hero shooters are more fast-paced than any other game, which makes the ability usage a must. There's not a lot of room for error if you mess up an ability. Yeah, that applies a bit more at higher ranks, because bronze, you're going to be seeing many people mess up abilities. Like, if you recall yesterday when we were doing this for Lillian, how they kept using their, what's it called, their vortex randomly. You don't want to be doing that as you get better. Right. For now, feel free to make mistakes.
I didn't know if I was supposed to say something or not.
No, oh no, I was messaging someone. We don't talk about bronze. Well, Spectre, Evelyn is currently bronze right now, but she has room to improve. I think she's actually silver. You know, yeah, we don't play comp. But I'm just saying, right now,
I should
use your abilities, make mistakes, because that's how you're going to learn, right? I'm going to point out those mistakes. And trust me, you'll see me make plenty of mistakes with my ability usage too. I always try and get, but my mistakes is more getting closer to, am I using it optimally? And also slightly other things, like with my Ashe Dynamite. Here, I'll just give you a bit of an example. When I'm here, right, and I'm Ashe, and I'm trying to Dynamite, I know there's more people around this corner. I'm not going to hit them though, so I'm going to be a little bit impatient. I'm going to go for these two, and depending on how well I'm hitting my shots, either I'm going to miss the dynamite, I'm going to hit it early, or I hit it right there. Either way, that dynamite's still getting some value. Is it the most value? Probably not. You know, I'm still making some mistakes, but I'm still getting some value out of it. And for now, that's the point I'm trying to get you to, is where all of your every decision you make has some value behind it.
Some impact on the match.
Yep, some impact. Because, like, I dynamite right here. Guess what these two are going to do? They're going to go over here. They don't want to get hit by dynamite, right? Even if I miss it, even if I fall short, right? They're still going to move away from the dynamite, right? Whereas, what's it called? Hog's value is being seen or being an assassin. If this hog is an assassin, hitting some stealth hooks from right here, that's gonna make the other team scared of the hog, right? And they're not gonna want to push the hog solo, or they're gonna be looking over their shoulder for the hog, right? That's hog's value. Kiriko's value is supporting her team. That's why she is a support, right? Her value comes from her being very hard to hit, so she's a high priority target, right? You see Kiriko, you kind of want to kill her because she can deny your stuff, right? Kiriko can heal, she can damage, she has Suzu. That's the value she gets. She also draws attention, but in a different way than a tank does. Alright. Right now, your value as Junkrat is poking them out, scare them with your bombs. Get them out of here. Right here, you don't want them here, you gotta push cart through here. You want them all the way over here, right? So, once you get them here, this part is always tricky because I stick around here too long. I gotta start being able to push over to here in a safe way so that now look at this angle. This is something I gotta do too, just so you know. I stick where you are.
I try to think about what that location.
Yeah.
It's hard to get to.
Yeah, I struggle on this point of Circuit Royale just because this rotation is hard to do, especially depending on the team. If the other team's very brawl, staying up here is way better because the second you drop down here, they're always just going to enclose on you. But, like I said, the main thing I'm trying to do right now for you is help you get value out of every action you take. So, falling back is fine here. Wow, that Mercy really got that. Okay. I didn't even realize she was there. Like I said, it's really hard to make those decisions in the game too. Such as, if you had pushed over to the spot I said I would like to go to more, you would have been isolated from your team and fallen over even faster, right? Because people that are better than me, they can kind of read the movements of the team, where the momentum's going, yada yada. They know when to push in, when to not. I'm still trying to learn how to do that myself. But it's good to have a plan for everything you do. Okay, hold up. I didn't mean to hit that. There we go, let's rewind that by 20 seconds. Alright, so from here, based off of what I saw, you push into this little room. I'm alright with that. Junkrat can be pretty scary in this little room. Alright, yep. Keep spamming them out.
This ends now.
So right here, I would have recommended using your mines to go up here now. Because yes, while they would have seen you, what are they going to do about you up here? Who on their team can get to you right here again?
Mercy, well, maybe.
Mercy doesn't have ult.
Yeah.
She already used ult to kill you earlier.
I thought maybe Honor would shoot me.
Anna? Dang, Anna's got to really shoot at you while she's healing her ball over here. See, so while you were right here, while this is not a bad spot as an intermediate spot, don't keep holding right here. Especially because now, guess what? You're in the middle of the Soldier and Sojourn and Anna nano ult. And she apparently nanoed the Zarya, who is right here. Probably just to keep her alive. Right here, you might be dying here because this Sojourn is aiming right for your head with that railgun. Whereas if you went from... whereas if you go from right here and you instead choose to mine up here, now you're on top of them where you can just drop your mines right here. That's going to make them scatter and make it much harder for them to do what they want.
See, sometimes I hear Ana ult, kind of freak out.
Yeah. And now you're out of position, no cover, you die. Your Hanzo gets a pretty good kill because you were able to trap the Sojourn. Alright. So now you have ult. What's your plan with ult?
I'm gonna try to get it around to the back line, I think.
Alright. And how do you do that?
I'm gonna try to go through this room.
Alright. Not a bad spot. Not a bad spot at all. Except I thought you had a much different plan, so I didn't point it out. But funny thing is, Junkrat tire from right here is amazing. You know why?
I keep forgetting it goes up walls.
Yep, you go here. You already know where the other team is. Bring it down here. Now you can see them, and now you can plan way better rather than round this corner and shoot the first person you see, because if not, they're gonna break your tire. From up here, what are they gonna do about this? Mercy? She can't break that. Now you have way more options, right?
I just keep forgetting it goes through walls.
Yeah. It goes over walls, yeah. It's just something to, you know, keep in mind. Know your character. Like I said, the Sun Tzu quote, know yourself and know your enemy. Right there is a little bit of knowing yourself. The other thing is knowing your team, which is also technically a part of know yourself. Orisa had ult right there. I didn't even point that out. If you had waited for an ult, that she could have, you know, that would have been amazing ult pairing. Like this ult pairing right here. Well, not even ult pairing, but that teamwork right there demolished you. The big thing is this team would fall over so easily if you took even one off angle. They're all in main and out of cover. But the thing is, you're mirroring them. So, one thing is, sometimes you can copy the other team's playstyle, right? In this case, you cannot. And I'm gonna point that out in a second. Give me. Alright. So let's take a look at the difference in team comps, shall we? Now, this difference I'm talking about mostly rotates around their DPS, but also includes supports a bit. What's the thing that Soldier and Sojourn can do that is different from your team? Doesn't even have this. No one on your team has what Soldier and Sojourn have right now.
Let me see. From what I can tell, I have mobility.
No, your team has mobility. You have mobility. Hanzo has mobility. Kiriko has some mobility too. The thing that Soldier and Sojourn have is their hit scan. So in a you know, let's just say, right, you are right here is Junkrat, right? You're right here looking at the Sojourn, right? And they're right here. When you're shooting them at this range, who's gonna win? The Soldier and Sojourn or you as Junkrat?
The Soldier and Sojourn.
Exactly. As soon as they see you, they can lock onto you and just delete your health. Your shots, when you shoot some, your shots gotta go wee, and then here, and then they're gonna explode about here-ish. I think that's about your range. So if they are over here, you're never gonna hit them as Junkrat. So that's why you've been falling over so much. You're not really playing to your effective range that much. Yeah, you're hitting some shots, but you're playing to their effective range, which is anywhere they can see you from this bridge, basically. Anywhere, because if they're hitting you from here, you're losing health, whereas you're not going to be hitting them nearly as much. And guess what? Your Hanzo, same thing. Sure, he can one-shot them, but that takes time, and he's gotta hit that headshot. They don't need to hit the headshot. Soldier can just hit some shots, shoot a bomb, which is a projectile, but it's a very fast projectile. And now you're dead. Your shots won't even reach him from over here. You know, if they were playing further back is what I'm saying. And guess what? Hog's not hit scan. Ramacha's not hit scan. Zenyatta's definitely not hit scan. And where is Kiriko? Kiriko is right here. She's also not hit scan. So you're playing into their effective range, and that's why they can just play out in the open like this without taking hardly any cover. Because the second you peek out and try to match them, you can't do anything, because that's not what your character is good for, right? Which is why this team would fall over if you took more off angles. Like, if you were able to pop over right here without this soldier knowing, he's dead. Right?
I need to think about what their team can do to me compared to what I can do.
Yeah, and the reason why I say it includes supports a bit too is Mercy can damage boost, right? So even though there's damage fall off, like from here to, I think the damage fall off starts right about this range from the bridge for Soldier and Sojourn. I could be wrong on this, I don't know the numbers. Mercy damage boost extends that to like about here, which is just about everywhere here. So if she was damage boosting the Soldier or Sojourn, it will, you know, your health is going down. And Ana is also hit scan when she wants to be. Whereas compared to your supports, Kiriko is healing and she can toss some kunais, but she's not killing them. She's not killing any one of them. Maybe Ana if she's lucky. Everyone else, not so much. Zenyatta is great at long-range poke, but he's going to be struggling with all this hit scan poke damage that's been going around over here, because this right here, this entire thing is a kill zone. You don't want to be in here, so how can you avoid that? You be somewhere else. Here is a really good spot for you to push through, because even if they do see you, they're going to see you come through here. It's unavoidable. What is Soldier going to do to you? How is he going to get up to here, right? Even if you just stay right here and just shoot some at the ceiling to bounce it down to here, Soldier can't hit you. And what does Soldier have to do if he wants to kill you in here? Soldier has to run all the way down here, run through here, putting himself in your team, and go up these stairs to get to you. And if you see him coming down, you already know he's there, so you're waiting up here just to shoot him as soon as he walks through these doors, right? Sojourn could technically slide into there, but that burns her escape tool. And the thing is, Junkrat excels in closed room combat because his bombs basically are effective anywhere here, right? So going over here, if you burn both mines just to get over here and then get this mini from here, you're in such a good spot. Their team can't do a thing to you because none of them have that kind of movement except Sojourn and Mercy when she has ult. But a Mercy when she has ult coming through here, face first into your mines is going to be in for a big surprise, right? Same thing with a Sojourn, right? So know how to be in a spot that really that gives you the advantage over them. Because right now you're playing to their strengths and not yours. Does that make sense? Yeah. Here we go. Oh, give me a second. It goes. Alright, yeah, he just said that was an accident. There's a mine over there. So while I do like you taking a slight off angle, I would rather just have you stay up here and poke them out from here. They're all right here. Instead of going down here into this room where now they can all walk up to you. The high ground is your best friend against this comp. Right?
I think we killed his Zara.
Yeah, she's in a bad spot. If you didn't kill her, I would have been very surprised. But like I said, right now you're still playing to their strengths, which is on the ground in front of them. You want to be above and out of their sight.
about that. That was just me being dumb.
That's fine. I don't care about that. You tried to get to high
We
ground
get
and do
past the
some.
choke, but we can't get past this choke.
Yeah. This part's a little bit more tricky. Well,
We killed the Reinhardt here.
yeah. Give me a sec. This room is not bad. But I would actually prefer you to be up here. Once again, yep. It's a good spot, right? You have good side of choke. Anyone that wants to be out in the open contesting cart, guess what? They can't contest cart if your mines are killing them, right? Whereas right here, guess who can easily shoot you or just run right up to you? Soldier can. Sojourn can. Ana can if she's feeling gutsy enough to do it. Down here is not where you want to be. The room gives you cover, yes. But the thing is, they can bypass that cover just by walking 2 steps forward. Alright? Whereas over here, now you got this cover. Could you send me a 4-minute Reaper match after? Absolutely. I got one more Evelyn VOD review, and then we can do yours after. Right here is great. Yes, there's some stairs here, but guess where these stairs go? These stairs go here. So, if you were up here, and someone wanted to come to you, you would see this soldier run for here. Oh, that's right, there's a mega here too. Good to know, good to know. And you would see him come up, and you see him coming to you. Guess what? You just turn around, pop some things down these stairs. Now he's dead. You go back, you keep spamming them out right here. Right? So in this case, against a team comp like this, Junkrat on high ground would be their worst nightmare. They would, I would almost guarantee you, if they were a slightly toxic player, they would be telling you to touch grass if you were Junkrat on high ground, demolishing them.
I feel like what I mainly need to do is just apply my creativity that I use for Life Weaver to Junkrat.
Yeah. Then here we go. We're almost done with this one. Like you said, you were unable to push past here. Once again, you're playing into their effective range by being on the ground in front of them. You go back to cover here, but Mercy kills you, yeah. And you were unable to finish. The main thing right there is not just taking an off angle, but knowing what kinds of off angles to take, because that was an off angle right there, right? They had to either look in the room to kill you or look at your team. But that was not the best kind of off angle you could have taken compared to the high ground, right?
It depends on the team comp.
Exactly. Knowing where to push through is going to be very key, especially with Junkrat. Junkrat struggles if he has to shoot above him. Whereas if he shoots below him, that's great. That's why Farah is considered a Junkrat counter, because she can just go above him, out of his effective range, because his mines travel only so far upwards before they fall down, right? Yeah. So, Junkrat being above is going to be covering one of your biggest weaknesses as Junkrat, and you're no longer playing into the other team, and instead playing... making them play to you if they want to try to kill you.
Okay.
And then this one is Sigma, right?
We won. I just want mostly tips on Sigma. This is the mostly third time I've ever played a Sigma.
Sigma tips. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Most of my Sigma is kinda...
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
My Sigma is kinda interesting, I'd say. You know, it's pretty basic. Post it here in your our DMs. You can post it in chat if you want.
Oasis. I miss the quiet confines of a laboratory.
So, I'm gonna be looking at how well you cycle your shield, and whether or not your kinetic grasp usage is where I think it should be. If you...
I sometimes forget to recall my shield.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I mean, sometimes I will too, but it won't, you'll see, even when I play Sigma, my shield won't be out for too long before I recall it. That's a fine shield placement. But now that shield's not getting any value, recall it. Okay, a little bit later than I would have hoped, but you did. Alright, she's no longer shooting at you. Recall it. Good. Alright, so as Sigma, especially in 6v6 zone, you want to zone. Everyone is already all over here. You have your Winston, you have your Bastion, your Mercy all over here, right? You don't need to join the fight here. Instead, zone here. Take a look here. You know they're going to be probably either they're going to push through here, but you scared them off of here. So they're definitely going to be pushing through here, right? So zone here. Put your shield here. Poke them out. Make sure they can't come to here. That's the biggest thing with Sigma is he is poke, but he's a zoning poke, is what I like to say. Anything in front of him, the other team doesn't want to be there because Sigma does a lot of damage if you let him hit his shots. So the easiest way to not let him hit his shots, don't be in his effective zone. Sometimes that's here, sometimes that here. You want to make sure when you rotate between zones, you don't have to move ridiculously far. Like if you want to zone here and then suddenly you want to zone here, look at how much more movement you have to do compared to zone here than zone here, right? I'm not saying you have to be here, because even just zoning from down here is plenty effective enough, just poking them right here. You know, you could push up here just to guarantee they have to really go into you, rather than, you know, hope you hit your shots here. But you did not need to join them in chasing down the Sombra over here. Especially, remember, mobility. Sigma doesn't have any mobility. So don't chase the high mobility hero, which would be Sombra in this case. Kiriko is iffy. If she doesn't have Swift Step, you can try and go after her because she'll be an easy kill after that. But don't chase the Sombra. Leave that to your Winston or your Ashe, Bastion, whatever. Don't chase the Sombra. You know, if she's in front of you, hit her to your heart's content. You know, that's on her. But if she's playing right, she's gonna be like up here. Don't even bother.
She said, I don't have the role of tank. I feel like it's another priority of mine to
Yeah.
Protect my teammates.
You protecting your teammate is good, yes. But your teammates also got to be able to protect themselves. And if they're doing that, then you protecting them becomes a little bit more redundant sometimes, right? You know, there's certainly sometimes, like, if there's a diva on the other team and she puts down a bomb, put down your shield, save your team from diva bomb. But going down chasing a high mobility hero as a low mobility tank is never a good idea. So, you rocking the... Okay, so the thing with facing Winston as Sigma, and this, I'm still working on it too. If you want to rock him, get inside his bubble.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yep, get in his bubble. You don't even have to pop rock if you don't want to, because if you're inside his bubble, he's got to come out of his bubble, and if he's out of his bubble, guess who else can hit him? Your team can. So even just getting inside Winston's bubble is scary, but you want to be careful. Your health was fine, which is why I recommend it. But if you are like half health, don't, because then your supports can't heal you unless they're Mercy or some, you know, because an Ana, Kiriko would not be able to heal you. Mercy would be able to heal you if you went into his bubble, so you'd be more alright, but, you know, that gets a little bit nitpicky there. But in general, if there's a Winston trying to terrorize your team and you're right next to him, go in his bubble. That and shoot his bubble. Make sure that bubble isn't up for long. Alright. New area to zone. Good shield. You didn't need to withdraw that shield. That was an interesting one. That... Oh wait, no, that's because that was your Winston. I was like, did that rock just go through bubble? But you did not need to recall shield there. Your shield health was fine, and you were coming in to poke that.
I think because I didn't put it, I feel like I didn't put it in a good position.
What do you mean? You put it in a perfectly fine position.
It was a good spot. I just can't wait. No. Watch it again.
Right there is perfectly fine. You see how much you were still blocking? That was perfectly fine.
I need to replace it.
No, remember, your shield is curved. That was blocking plenty of space. That was blocking most of the doorway. You're fine to leave that shield there. But if you wanted, You could have used Kinetic Grasp instead. The other thing is, try to not use Shield and Kinetic Grasp at the same time.
Yeah,
That's what I'm going to be monitoring.
I know my kinetic grasp is my oh shit button.
Not really, no. Because if they're up that close to be a problem to you, especially against Winston, it does nothing to Winston. But if they're up that close, they're just gonna melee you. Rock is your big cooldown, I would say. Shield is a short enough cooldown that you could almost just not even consider it a cooldown. Yes, it has a big amount of health that you gotta manage, but shield management, in my opinion, is not much of a cooldown as it is like with your rock. Rock is what you use to disable Winston, kill squishies, kill supports, yada yada.
So you're saying I should use kinetic grasp more offensively?
Not offensive. Well, no, yeah.
Or they
You could say that because kinetic grasp gives you overhealth afterwards, you know. So if there's a bunch of people in front of you shooting at you, instead of using a shield sometimes, just kinetic grasp, give yourself the overhealth, become the tank they fear, and go in there, make some space, push them out of there. And just notice how I'm not really saying kill anyone, because even my Sigma, I don't kill anyone hardly. Because the way I play Sigma is really just push in, make space, and you know, try and scare them off of different places. Because the way I play, I barely kill anyone as Sigma. Because here,
the potential to do it.
you can. I'm not saying you can't kill anyone as Sigma. I'm just saying the way I play, I'm barely killing anyone because my aim is garbage on Sigma. But it's still enough to scare them when I hit them.
Withdrawing the barrier.
And then, so right here,
The barrier appears.
you put down your barrier when bubble is still up. A little redundant. Now your barrier health is gone. You don't want to let your barrier break like that. Now you're on a 5-second cooldown.
That's okay. If it breaks, the cooldown's longer. Does it regenerate after I?
It regens. So to see how now your barrier is on 3 seconds, it's at 21 health, right? So by the time that finishes, your barrier will be at a little bit less than half health, 295, right? And now it's off a cooldown, right? Don't let your barrier break, because one, that's a lot of health it's got to regen, and two, now you can't use it if you really need it, right? In a situation like that, kinetic grasp, it's your other defensive ability that, you know, eats projectiles, and there's a lot of projectiles on this other team. You know, I'll be going against teams where it's just thinking Zarya, Mei, Sim, Moira. That's 4 characters I can't kinetic grasp on, and you'll see me never use it, because what am I gonna do? Is kinetic grasp the stinking Ana?
No, it's better used on someone who can hit big damage or multiple times.
Kinetic grasp is also a way for you to push in and make space too, because unlike your barrier, which once you move it forward and then stop it, you can't move it again. Kinetic grasp, you can hold in and push through a choke, right? So that's the other thing. So yeah, do try and use it more offensively.
I think one of the reasons I use my barrier a lot already is because I think my teammates need it.
If they're playing well, they won't really need it. Like here, let's take a look at your teammates' positionings right now. Ash is over here. Man, she's got some real nice cover, but she's not shooting anyone. I would say, honestly, if I was this Ash, I'd be up here right now. This would be much better. I mean, there's no one really to shoot. They're all back here. But, you know, Ash has cover right here. Or if she's up here, her cover is just falling back a bit. Now they can't hit her, right? Mercy, his movement. Mercy doesn't need your barrier. Winston has bubble. He already burned bubble, but what's it called? Cover here. Bastion is really the only hero on your team that would need barrier. And right now, he does not need your barrier. Right. So in the case, like, I do understand what you're saying. If your Bastion goes into turret form, shield him. Make sure they can't cancel him out of it, because right now they have Sombra. Sombra could cancel him out of it. That's it. I don't know why I thought they had an Ana. But yeah, no, Sombra's the only one that can cancel him out of turret form. Everyone else just damages him, right? But shield your Bastion so he doesn't take unnecessary damage. Go for it, yeah. But right now, the only character on you're the only one that needs barrier, really. If Ashe plays right, she won't even be in the effective range of your barrier. Alright, so this is once again knowing your team. Bastion is the only one that could even remotely use barrier, but if they're playing right, they're using walls already for recover, because if your DPS and support need a shield bot for a tank, they're not very good.
I guess that's fair.
Barrier.
Thing I kind of need to be selfish with.
Yeah, especially, I mean, you're not solo queuing right now. You're playing with Dova and Kurumi. I'm pretty sure. Sure these three are not with you. But you can definitely be more selfish with your abilities when playing solo. Just try and make it to where you can do the best you can before thinking about how to make your team do the best they can. Because when playing solo, expect everyone to play like everyone on your team to play moderately well. Don't expect them to absolutely carry. You don't want that, because then that means you're getting carried and you don't want to be carried, right? And don't expect they're gonna be absolute noobs either. You gotta trust them with some stuff. Expect them to play moderately well, but be selfish with your abilities.
Lillian's in the waiting room.
Lillian's in waiting room? Oh, you can drag him in.
Retro B moved to stream VC.
Hi Lillian, welcome in. We're still going through this one for Evelyn, and we're talking about barrier usage right now, as you probably heard.
This will be the last one.
Yeah, like I said, right now Bastion is really the only one that can use your shield, and even then they don't really need it that much. Be selfish with your abilities a bit. You're on fire, that's fine. Let your supports get some ult charge. So right here, instead of being wide out in the open, you could be over here so you could get a good zone, or you could just keep staying here and keep zoning off this Ashe. Because now that, I mean not Ashe, this what's her face, Junker Queen. Because now that you left this spot and fallen back over to here, where now you can only see one person, and you don't know how many people are coming through here, you could have stayed right here and have been just fine. Alright. Evelyn? Did you mute your mic?
No.
Oh, okay. Anyway, but yeah, no, try to avoid being out in the open, because Sigma, when caught out of position, will get murdered. Like now. Alright, not a bad barrier at all, keeping yourself alive. So, your barrier is doing nothing aside from taking damage, right? Here we go, let me just rewind that right there. Winston came to save you with Bubble, and in that case, your barrier had taken a lot of damage, right? Take a look at your barrier health. 500. At this point, now that you're in Bubble, all your barrier is serving to do is take damage when Ashe hits it from the outside right there. See? And Winston is also melting your barrier right now too, so recall it. It's not doing anything for you, because Tesla gun, Winston's Tesla coil or whatever, goes through shields. Who'd you even rock? What? Where'd that rock go? Did he? I'm confused. It doesn't matter. I'm not judging you on how much you hit your rocks. I miss a lot of rocks too. But right there, your barrier is still up. It's at 27, one shot, and now it's on a 5-second cooldown, and it's going to come back at less than half its health. Recall it so that if you do need it to save your life for anything, you have it, and it can start regenning health. Because it regens health faster when you recall it too. You're back, you got something to snack on? Welcome back, Lillian. And your barrier is about to fall. There it is. Now you don't have it for another 5 seconds. I probably would have attempted a rock similar to that too. Don't worry about it. So in this case, yep, you can rock there. Barrier there. Still got the point. Nice job. Break it. I mean, recall barrier right there. So if you're not going to use barrier, recall it. There's no point in having a barrier behind you. right?
Behind you.
So, okay, in that case, in the case like that, I would have actually recommended Kinetic Grasp, because
Yeah,
Bob
that's
can
what
give
I
you a
just
ton
thought
of
about.
overhealth, yeah. Because, you know, we're almost 3 minutes in and you haven't used Kinetic Grasp once. Especially against a team like this, I would have loved to play against a team like this, because I would actually be able to use Kinetic Grasp sometimes, and it'd be worth it. This is just... Okay, recall that barrier. Alright, took a little bit longer on that. This is a final. It was, you know... Sigma ult's tricky to land and actually get value out of for most of the time. The most... Huh?
I should have gone for Life Weaver.
It was fine. But yeah, if you went for Life Weaver, he would not have been able to pull himself out of it. Except, there's a funny little thing Life Weaver can do. I don't think this Weaver was gonna pull it off, but I don't think they changed it, because they did change it, and it made Sigma ult absolutely broken, so they had to revert it. So I think it still applies. If Life Weaver puts Petal in the middle of your ult, it cancels it.
That's kind of dumb.
Dude, it's so dumb. Hi, Allie. The desperation to get the high ground while being hit by Winston. That was pretty funny. There was nothing you could have done in the Winston ult, you know. He's over there trying to juggle you. The fact you lived was good enough. But, what's it called? Yeah, no, it is so dumb that Life Weaver can cancel your ult with Petal just by putting it in the center. And they changed it by saying his ult does not need line of sight to work anymore, and that just let it go through walls and become absolutely broken. It was... They had to revert the change immediately. Yeah, so right here, you know, your team wins. That was a good bob from Jester. So you cap point, nice shove. Main thing is work on the zones a bit more, because you don't need to share the same zone as your other tank. In 5v5, the zone is determined by you. In 6v6, you get to have 2 zones now.
Ready for battle.
I recommend the lamb roast. For generations.
No unnecessary risks.
Go, go, go. Alright.
Capture the objective.
Let's see where you go with this point.
Here we come.
Oh, it goes to 3rd point. You lose this, hun. Huh.
There they are. Get ready.
Alright, this one, I'm okay with you not going high ground as Sigma on, just because high ground on this is kind of hard on Sigma. You don't need to share your barrier with Bubble. Huh?
Forget how we lost this.
I mean, you didn't get the point. Yeah, you don't need to share your barrier with Bubble. So right there, Kinetic Grasp, Diva's Micro Missiles give you so much overhealth. Because we're on point 2 and you still haven't used Kinetic Grasp.
I got it in my head that need to use it defensively.
Yeah, because like you said, you thought Kinetic Grasp was more of your uh-oh, I'm in danger button. In my opinion, it's not, because there's 2 ways you're in danger. One, you're low health, or they're on top of you, right? Kinetic Grasp when you're low health is fine. It just depends on if they're on top of you or not. If they're on top of you and you Kinetic Grasp, it's just gonna melee you. Kinetic Grasp does not block melee. Like I said, Winston shoots through Kinetic Grasp, and Ball can hit you through that too. Pharah, if she hits rockets behind you and they don't get grasped, the splash damage can still damage you too. Rock is your oh no, I'm in danger because they're on top of me button, because just getting one person away from you can give you enough room to put down your shield, then maybe Kinetic Grasp your way out. Rock is basically your pause button, you could almost say. it stops them in their tracks, right? Kinetic Grasp is definitely can be used way more offensively, especially when trying to make space. Because when you're pushing into them, they either are backing away shooting at you or closing in on you shooting at you. And if they're closing in shooting at you, you're gonna gain all that over health. Or they're not shooting and your team gets to shoot at them, right? Also, your shield is up and you're not using it. Good. Alright, break the pedal. Fine with that. That's a fine wall, but you don't need it there anymore. Recall it. There you go. Took a bit longer than I would have liked. Don't look at your Winston. Your Winston's fine. You can't help him even if he's in trouble. Alright, keep poking him out. No need to push with your team. Because right there, when you spent that time kind of indecisively deciding if you should go to your team here or not, you left this zone completely wide open. If they wanted to, they could have pushed in over here and shot at your back, right?
Wait. Oh, now I remember how we lost this.
Uh-huh.
The ball went and back tapped. Well, it didn't back tap, but they went to back tap, and I noticed it, and we all kind of went back, which let their team regroup, and then we all just fell over.
That's how ball makes space, right? Ball pulled all of you back to point, made you all turn your back to his team, right? And then they were able to kill you through that. See, in the case like this where there's one ball against 5 players, so one ball against 6 players, ball is never gonna win, right? Ball gotta get out of there. Except in this case, ball can just cycle around, especially if you all decide to chase the ball, right? Don't chase the ball. Either cut him off or just let him do his thing and go here, because ball can't cap if even one of you is touching point, right? And so let's say it's just Kiriko, or not Kiriko, Ash right here, right? If Ash decides to contest ball on point right here, and you all are just waiting right here, well, ball can't cap. What's ball gotta do? Ball gotta come over here, or ball gotta come over here. Everyone's waiting right here to shoot the ball now, right? See why you don't chase the ball? Yeah. Especially when you have the advantage of already having the point. Just one person standing on point is enough so that the ball can't do anything without having to push in and put themselves in danger. But by all of you right here deciding to go after the ball, now ball has made you play to them instead, right? And by playing to them, now their team can get over here, run over, bam, you're not even paying attention to them. Like you say, you all fell over because you had your backs turned. So with Sigma, especially on 2 tanks, because I don't get this luxury playing in 5v5, hold the zone the other team has to come through. Let your team handle the rest around you, right? If the other team has to go through you, you're the first line of defense, and then your team is the second, right? If they can't get past the first line of defense, your team doesn't even have to worry, right? Why'd that leave your perspective? Right here, perfect job zoning right here. Suck that. Suck that. You want to kinetic grasp the Moira orb. Break it. You can kinetic grasp the Moira orb. Nice rock. Good kill. See, that's your first actual kill this game as Sigma, I'm pretty sure. You know, even just use kinetic grasp to use kinetic grasp. I would love to see you use the ability. I'd understand if half the team was someone you could not kinetic grasp, but everyone on the other team except the ball when he's in Wrecking Ball form and the Moira, you can kinetic grasp right now. So just use it, you know, use it to learn. Yeah.
Can I kinetic grasp Coalescence?
No, Coalescence is a laser. The only thing that blocks lasers is walls, but Coalescence can go through walls, I'm pretty sure. It goes through shield, it doesn't go through walls, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Basically, that's why I don't like laser characters.
I think I opened here.
I would recommend it. You didn't even hit her.
I know.
It's fine, it's fine. I miss my ult a lot too. The main thing is, like I said, the zoning part of it. Stay here. Let your team deal with the ball. Don't turn around. You turned around.
I know.
You turned around. You should not have done that. Because now... Guess who's here? Instead, you could have...
I know it was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake the second I did it. But I was too far and I had to hit.
You don't have to ever fully commit, because you could have easily just turned around and said, actually, no, never mind, before you came over here. The second you turned around here, you could have, and you knew it was a mistake, turn back around and deal with it. You didn't, there was no sunk cost here. You could easily just decide, nah, actually I'm not gonna go for ball. So now you finally use kinetic grasp, huh? No wait, no you don't. You didn't even kinetic, now you did. And you fall over. What characters should you grab? Are you talking about Life Weaver or Kinetic Grasp with Sigma?
Or Hog.
Or Hog. What do you mean by grab? Now you fall over. They get the point. Now you're gonna have a pretty difficult retake, because now this is where Ball excels at stalling.
That's where we lost. We couldn't retake.
Yeah. Especially also with their burst damage team too. Pharah, Reaper, and thinking Diva micro missiles. Okay, right there. So one thing is, the second Diva uses her micro missiles, kinetic grasp. Use it. Eat all those micro missiles, that gives you so much health.
Oh, she means kinetic grasp.
Kinetic grasp. Anyone that shoots something. The only thing you cannot kinetic grasp is melees and lasers. That's it. So, if you're not getting meleeed, use it. If they don't have lasers, use it. If they do have lasers, it's not going to do anything to it, so there's no point using it. It just puts you in a vulnerable position. It took me a bit to get out of the habit of using it too like that, but because instead of using it, you could try and damage them, scare them off, instead of, you know, trying to let them finish the kill. Because, you know, if a Moira's sucking you, what are you gonna do with kinetic grasp? You can't cancel it. All you can really do if a Moira is close enough to suck you but out of your range to melee and you missed rock, is just try and shoot her and scare her off. You get her low enough, she'd probably just fade away. Symmetra can't run quite as easily, so just try and kill her. Yada yada. And now you put your shield back out at low health, and you break it again. So your shield management was not the greatest here. Good break. Alright, your shield's back up. Where are you gonna put it? Right there? Alright, you've gone past it, recall it. Alright. You're not using shield, recall it. There you go. Behind you, you're gonna get hit by those mines. Your kinetic grasp does not eat the mines, unfortunately. Yep, no point in barrier there. You're panicking here.
I think I hit the man. I can't kill him, not that good.
Yep. Alright, and then you fall over here. And this is their point. You don't got enough time to get back.
It seems I lost my balance.
Round 2. Complete. Score
1-1. Ready for battle.
Time to pay some debts the old-fashioned way.
I know we win this point.
Well,
Stay behind me. I will keep you safe.
Thanks, but I already have a bodyguard.
so now there is 2 characters on there. Well, technically 3. You're not really going to be kinetic grasping Life Weaver that much. But Moira and Mei now. So you choose to go left side. I would have gone right side. That's me personally, though. I will almost always go for the high ground. Footsteps to your left, because there's a Sombra behind you now.
Barrier is nearly spent. Barrier has been overwhelmed.
We call that? Okay, wait, you already did. Never mind. I thought the cooldown looked like it was there. Yeah. Lucky hit on the Sombra right there. Okay. Now would be when you'd want to put it down for your team, because they were all low right there. So the other thing is, if you just put the shield in front of Moira, she can't suck you. Because barriers block suck, too. Alright, you're not using a shield, recall. Recall it. Recall it. It's not regenning health if you don't recall it. There you go.
Barrier initialized.
But now you didn't give it time to regen, see? When you could have recalled it earlier. Alright, you're not using it anymore. There's a Mei wall there, recall. Recall that shield. You're letting it break. And it broke. Hey, remember, there's also a Reinhardt shield too now, so you don't have to only... Your team doesn't only have to rely on yours. Alright, good. That was a pointless shield.
I didn't know if barrier.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Yeah, barrier blocks Moira suck.
No, barrier is blocked by walls.
Well, no, there's a Mei wall there. You don't need to, because
no,
it only can shoot...
when I tried to put it out that one time.
Oh, right. Oh, right there. Yeah, no, yeah, it gets stopped by walls. So, the reason why I'd say I would go high ground here is Ryan has this area on lock, right? Anything that Reinhardt needs to do in this area, he can either walk up to, charge into, or shield up to, right? Whereas you, the ball has been able to just come over and bully you every single time he appears, right? And every once in a while you'll notice that there's someone up here you're trying to hit but you can't quite hit because the angle just isn't quite there. Which is why I would be on high ground here at Sigma. Just because right here is great for Sigma. Your barrier will zone off this entire area if you let it. Right? Which forces them into pushing from this side, which if Ryan is here playing right, is just into his hammer, right? And if they did want to push it up to you here and you got into trouble, you either get this health pack or you drop down here, you get helped by your supports and the rest of your team. This high ground is not that far away, and you know it just helps you be in a bit of a safer spot, because instead of being on the ground with the rest of your team where anyone can walk up, now they gotta come to you, right? Is a big thing.
Actuating the barrier.
So, you push past your barrier. You did not recall it. There you go. But right there, you put yourself way out of position for that Mei kill. She wasn't doing anything there. You were fine. That is unfortunate. Oh, you decided to push up with the flank, huh?
I think I just took the nearest stairs, to be honest.
They're about the same distance. They're the first ones you saw. So that would be a case where you could kinetic grasp and give you a ton of overhealth, but I don't know if you would have lived anyway.
I reconvene here.
You were in a bad spot. It would have been better to go for the other stairs, but you know, you took the first ones you saw.
I guess Yoshi doesn't continue.
Barrier initialized.
So no point in grasping, there's no one shooting at you there anymore, right? You're letting your shield break too much. That's all right. Recall that shield. The other thing is not just to regen your shield. The other thing of why you want to recall your shield is when you recall it goes on 2-second cooldown, right? Not a long time, but it's a really long time when you actually need your shield and you don't have it, right? So even if it's at almost full health, recall it so you have it ready next time you need it. Nice rock.
See if got weapons. See if got weapons.
Nothing you could do. Aside from sometimes it's been a while. By this point, a lot of people will have ult. So you can assume that they have ult if they haven't done it yet. And don't push in nearly as much. But there wasn't much you could have done. That was a good cool lessons from the Moira. Shooting tree is something you can do. I don't recommend it too much. Nice timing on that. That was perfect. Good rock at the end. What's it called? Shooting tree is not a bad idea. It's just that most of the time it's got a lot of health, so unless everyone's shooting at it, it's usually not going to really be worth it. Alright, Lillian, you ready for yours? I'm going to assume yes.
I think I'm gonna go lay in bed, but thank you, Alex. I'll
Yeah,
make
of
sure
course.
that
Sounds good.
day.
Good night.
Evelyn enthusiast left.
Alright, Lillian, let's see. Playing Reaper? Alright. You've been almost always shooting the tree? You can shoot the tree, you know, if you can break it, that's great. It's just that if it's one person shooting it, by the time you break it, it was probably gonna break already. So it's not... You could have been shooting something else to build ult charge, or just, you know, scaring someone away from the tree, because as DPS, you reduce the Tree of Life's healing already, so you can still kill him through tree. It'll be tricky, but you can. So, the ball immediately falls off the map. Alright. Ana was completely blind, you know, you always take it. Always take him. So, you saw there was a diva to your left that you did not deal with. Oh wait, no, that was your diva. Never mind. Should mention your Xbox screen. Wait, hold up. Your Xbox screen goes black every so often for a few seconds. So weird movements. Usually backwards, and because of that. Ah, alright, yep. Honestly, you got a free kill on the Ana right off the bat with that TP. I'd recommend try TPing into a safer spot instead of directly next to or in front of them, because she could sleep you out of that and you die instead. You got lucky there, but you know, try and teleport yourself into cover or somewhere they won't see you first. But you know, that was a good play. Be aware of the ball that was just in your backline killing your Zenyatta. I'm not saying you being there would have changed the outcome, but it would have helped your Zen not feel like they were so alone, and you could do a lot of damage to the ball. You think you went too deep in? No, not at all. As Reaper, you want to push those angles, because guess what? Here, wait, let's just rewind this a bit. Alright, here, right? Alright. So, here we go. Let's rewind it another 20 seconds. Here we go, here we go. Alright, so here we go. Let's just take a look at this again. Right as you're TPing. Right, we'll pause right as you're TPing. Right there. Alright, so you TP'd over here, right? If I were you, I would have, instead of TPing from right where you did, I would have gone a little bit further here so I could get a better spot of TPing either to over here and such. But the main reason why is I don't think you went too far in is you're not doing much as Reaper over here. You're not a sniper. Your shotguns do terrible damage at this range. It's not even worth it to shoot. So you don't want to be here as Reaper. If you're playing here or up here as Reaper, while high ground is never... high ground is almost always a good choice. You're not going to be very effective here. It's not your effective range. So you want to get up close. Just when you get up close, you want to be careful, because if Anna was paying attention and not scoped in, she could have slept you. Or if this Junkrat wasn't doing whatever Junkrats do, he could have killed you instantly right there. So TP yourself into cover. So you were right about here. Early TPs are good, but you know, take your time, set yourself up for success, right? Because this is about your max TP range, and that is not a good spot. Over here, amazing spot right here. So you know, take your time, give yourself just that little bit more range. As you get better and other players get better too, it's gonna make all the difference. Because this early kill right here would have been an entirely different story if Anna slept you. Whereas right here, now she's got to turn around, everyone else gets to push in. And that was my bad. I thought this diva was on the other team when I saw you go into here and there's a diva there. Yeah, but aside from that, play to your effective range as Reaper. You're not going to be effective at range, you want to get up close. You thought you were closer to payload? Eh. See, this was great. And then you fade away from the Junkrat, which is good. You kill, he dies here. Perfect, see? You're playing just fine right here. You know, the main thing, like I said, just try and be a little bit more safe with your teleports. There we go. So now, capped, like I said, try and be aware of the... You'll hear them too. What's it called? Or those bushes. Right here is fine. It's just that now you're gonna have to walk through here and they're gonna see you. You see, teleporting right here puts you into cover, but now you gotta get close to them. Whereas right here, you're basically already close with them. Okay, but like I said, try and be aware of what's going on in your backline. The Zenyatta's trying to push car and the ball just dove him. You know, I'm not saying you being there would have changed anything, but, you know, it could help and would help scare off the ball because you do a lot of damage, especially when you're up close. And that's good, you're trying to teleport more. Reaper's teleport is one of his, you know, he has 2 cooldowns, it's a stronger one. You meant closer to the bushes, not in the open? I mean here? What bushes? Are you saying like here or oh here? These 3 bushes? Right here? If so, then yeah, this is perfectly fine spot. I thought you were talking about over here by these bushes. Here, you know, you do have cover. It's just now you're gonna have to close the distance, whereas here you've already closed the distance.
Moved to waiting room.
Oh. Here we go. Oh, you left the VC. Other side? No, wait. Other side of the car? Oh, you mean right here? I don't recommend right here, because now you're out in the open. If you're talking about here, here's fine. Here, not so much. You're out in the open here. I'm not sure what you mean by other side of the car. If you mean this car, that's not where you went. Anyway, like I said, it's called. You just kind of ignored this, and I hope your Zen doesn't get spawn camped. You shut the monitor off and you don't want to go back to get off the computer? Ah, alright, alright. Alright. So, your teleport was more in the open, you thought it was against the car? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Anyway, so right here, not a bad teleport, but if I were you, while yes, getting close is great, this is pushing it a bit, especially because your Ana, who would be your best chance at healing, cannot heal you right here. If you wanted to teleport here, I'd teleport up here, shoot at them from above, and just hold here. Make sure they can't go past you here. You don't always have to go in and get the kill. Sometimes it's just enough to make them scared to go past here, because if they're stuck here and they can't go here, now your team can push the car all the way over here. But then there's a Widow here. It is unfortunate. This Widow is gonna get some kills here. You realize that? Yeah. Because now when you fade, you're dead. You can't get away, right? And Ball is just currently sitting on the cart, and you're unable to push.
Death in my wake.
Alright. Chasing the ball is not a bad play here. You want to get him off cart so you can actually push. Nice job. We actually do die here. You thought I had the person, but it was the Ana. Alright, so, right here, you don't need to be the one on the cart, you know, you always hear, was it either Kurumi or Ark, one of them talk about how no one wants to stack cart. The reason why is you want to push up, make space. Zen can push cart, he's fine to do that. Ana can push cart. You, on the other hand, are doing nothing back here, because you can't shoot shots from back here. You want to be up close. And my recommendation is, once again, teleport up here, hold this bridge. Make sure they can't go past. If they want to go past, drop down, kill them, teleport them back, then teleport back up. You see, this is a really good rotation. See this Ana? You're on this bridge, you drop down, shoot her 3 times, kill her, teleport back up here, rinse and repeat. They can't get past. Now you get to push cart all the way from here to all the way over here. See? As Reaper, on payload maps or any sort of push map, you shouldn't really be on the payload unless the fight is there. It's because you're not doing anything here, right? There's a lot of downtime you've got. You know, you gotta push the cart. It doesn't push that much faster from 2 people to 1. And right here, since you're on the ground, now Junkrat can easily hit you, right? Or the Widow. You haven't shot your guns in a while, so you want to try and be able to take advantage of the high ground so you can shoot your guns. Go to spots where you can.
Death appears.
Alright, nice job seeing the Junkrat. Not quite getting the kill, but you still scared him off the high ground and he dies there. See? But I just want to say that sequence could have gone a little bit differently if instead of teleporting into here, you teleport onto the bridge, right? Teleport onto the bridge, you meet the Junkrat here, and shoot him. Now he's dead in there. Now you're on top of the bridge. Ana and Ball can't go up here now, see? So it's good you're trying to teleport more. Just, you know, try and teleport to spots that you can actually take advantage of and keeps you safe. Like right here is not a spot that keeps you safe. You teleport right in front of him. You're lucky the Ana didn't kill you, but that's because your Hanzo killed her. And the Ball apparently didn't want to finish the kill. You didn't think about it? You're trying to move out of the gunfire? Yeah. Alright, shooting the mines is not a bad decision, but you could have been shooting the ball that was right here instead of the mines where your team is already all past the mines. You know, you could shoot this one. This one's a bit in the way, but these ones, they're not doing anything to your team. So, you know, instead of shooting the mines here, help your team kill the ball. And then go over here. A few different spots you could go from here, right? So just so you can I'm just saying so you can plan things out. If you're expecting them to come out of the doors, depends on the door. So if they're coming out this door, hold right here so that they gotta turn this way and your team can shoot. They can have to turn away from your team to shoot you. They're gonna come out this door. Be here, drop down so that once they come out, you can just pop your ult right on top of them. And once you get to here and you gotta push through here, here is not a bad spot. You got a mega right here, health pack. But I personally always like to go here because when you're here, you can shoot all over the place here. Your Diva's ulting, probably get the Ana, definitely not the Junkrat unless Junkrat's dumb. So your Diva's making plenty of space there. I'm just saying things so you can plan things out. You know, shooting the mines was not the best use of what you could do in this moment.
Fire in the hole!
Junkrat has popped ult, so alright. Understandable you would fade there. I would do the same thing, try not to die to it. He killed your Zen, which is unfortunate. So right here, you're going to want to avoid doing this from here on out, because when you fade into the other team like this, everyone knows, oh boy, this Reaper has ult, they're going to fade in, they're going to ult. So what are they going to do? They're going to scatter, Ana's going to sleep you, she's going to nade you, Bastion's going to turret form and murder you. It's not going to work every single time. And it's not a good idea. Instead, you had teleport up. I would have recommended teleporting over to here. Yes, it would have been a bit open, but run over here. There's a mega right here that you can easily get. This cycle rotate around here. You can either go through here to get, meet this Ana. Go here. Now you're behind the team and you pop ult right behind. They're not prepared for it, but here, by fading in like this, they can all prepare for it. You think that's exactly what happened? Well, let's take a look. They scattered, slept, and then Bastion formed. See? You don't want to do that as Reaper. Fade is an escape tool. You don't want to use it to go in, because once they see you go in with Fade, they know you can't get out, which means it's either you kill them or they kill you. And if they know you can't leave, they're gonna kill you. So don't do that. Like I said, rotate back here. Know what the paths of the map. Can't believe I predicted that. Slept, nano bastioned. First they scatter, then you get slept, then Bastion's gonna turret form, murder you, and your guns go out in a blaze in not even glory. You did kill the Junkrat. You could have waited for the team to push more, yeah, but you want to be a playmaker, right? You don't want to wait around, because waiting around's boring, and it also means you're not doing anything. So you want to do stuff, put yourself in the spot where you can do stuff. Reaper is best when they can't see you. Sure, they see you if you go over here, but if you go here, Overwatch players have a funny little thing known as, what's it called? A lot of us lack object permanence. The second someone disappears behind the wall, most players completely forget you were even there. And so if you teleported over here, if you could even get into here as with teleport, they wouldn't even see you. But if you teleport just like to right here, which I'm pretty sure is where it would snap to, and they see you, maybe they shoot some shots at you, but then you walk over here, they're gonna completely forget you're there. And then, like I said, rotate back here, get this mega because you would have taken some damage. Go through here. You could fade through here if you wanted to, so that you don't make any footsteps. But you don't want to fade in front of them. Pop here. Now they're all in front of you. Pop ult. Now they're all dead. Team gets the push. See? You want to be a playmaker. Put yourself in the spot where you can do that. Now your team has died. Oh, right, no. Their team has died. So this is what that case where you said your screen goes black, right? It won't need help. Alright, so. Give me a sec. If this was me, and I play Reaper a bit, so right here you're once again about to fade in right into their team. They all see that you have just used fade. You're gonna fall over if you continue this path, especially because your team is already mostly dead. They killed your Hanzo, they killed your Ana, your Diva's low, she's gonna die, and once they're ready, they're gonna close in on your Zenyatta, he's gonna die. I would not have pushed in yet, because once I see that a bunch of people are dead and these guys are about to die, I would just stayed right about here. I wouldn't have kept going. But if it were me and I was committed to going for him, from this point, teleport over here. Over here, now you're much closer, you can actually shoot them. Whereas over here, now you have to burn Fade, which is your escape tool already, right? Once you use it, they know you don't have it, they can kill you. You are killable once they see you've used it. Instead of fading in here so you can close the distance without taking damage, teleport over here so you can close the distance without taking damage. Now you still have fade, and you're already close enough you can shoot at them so they have to turn around and look at you. But in general, this is not a good time to push in right now. You have a very low diva. Your Zenyatta is low. Yes, he has ult, but Zen should not be popping ult right now. So, you see, that's why I wouldn't push that, but if I was absolutely committed to, teleport somewhere else first instead of fading in, because now, okay, Zen actually popped ult, okay. You get some kills, yeah. But if these players were any better, they would have punished you for using fade right there. If these players were any better, the Bastion would have turret formed or some Zenyatta discorded you as soon as you done that, and you would have been murdered here. And Zen actually popped ult, which I'm very surprised he did. But you know what? It worked because you won. I'm just saying, you know, these are things that would get punished the better you get. So with Reaper, you know, learn where to teleport so that you're in a safe spot before and after you teleport. Sometimes you're not safe before, but after you teleport is a must-have. You cannot teleport yourself into danger. Doing so is a death sentence as Reaper. Don't teleport yourself into danger. Always teleport yourself out of danger and then go from there. And then, you know, you can teleport yourself to a spot where you're out of danger and can still do damage, you know. That's the biggest thing. Just don't want to teleport yourself when you're vulnerable, because especially after teleport, you're stuck. You can't move for a bit. So, you see how it puts you in a bad spot. And then don't fade in. Everyone learned from Overwatch 1 what Reaper fading in does. You know, you could have done better. Yep, there's always something to be done better, unless you're, you know, #1 top 500, but I know, I'm pretty sure none of us are right now. Anyway, that's the last of the VOD reviews today, so we can do a couple rounds, you know. Let me just warm up real quick in a unranked because I want to play 1, maybe 2 comp rounds. We'll see, you know. I'm gonna have to pause the BGM too for this. So yeah, so you know, I give a lot of tips, right, when I do my VOD reviews, but I gotta actually, you know, use the tips myself too, right? So let's see how I play, right? Alright, good night, Lillian. Thanks for stopping by. We'll play a couple rounds, do some comp, and then I think that'll be a good spot to end. King's Row.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Alright, Hypnotic. No idea what that is. We have Joyful. Starzaria. So let's see.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. We hunt foxes where I come from.
Where I'm from, the foxes fight back. They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
How y'all doing?
Oh, I forgot an H. Oh well, I missed typo. Alright, I know I'm not pushing up high ground there.
5,
Yep.
4, 3.
There we go. But it's for a reason. I don't want to be up there.
Capture objective A. Engaging thrusters.
I want to push this angle.
Enemy turrets down.
Guys over.
You owe me. Thank you kindly.
Alright, there we go. Now I'm over here. What are you gonna do?
You strike with grace.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. This is how you position aggressively.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
Alright,
Thanks.
let's be aggressive. Keep up the momentum. Make our way up here.
Thanks.
Objective A. Escort the payload.
Alright. Oh man, I'm in danger. Let's go over to my support so they can heal me. Thank you. I actually hit someone with that dynamite? That's crazy.
Enemy turrets down.
Alright, probably gonna have to reposition soon. We're going to slightly reposition. Alright, we're not gonna take that high ground anymore. Now you get to fall over. Don't need to hit every shot.
I'm on fire.
Alright, thank you, thank you.
Help me. Many thanks.
Look at that, see, I'm safe and I'm able to do damage where I'm going. Alright, so here, various spots. I like to go here, but honestly, there's other spots I could definitely try and go for. You're on fire now. Hello.
Enemy spotted.
Come on, everyone! Activating self-destruct sequence.
Alright, I was going to bob that, but I don't need to anymore. Alright, we're fine to be on cart for a sec. Here's Bob.
Payloads in my hands. Enough, Bob.
Alright.
one here.
Got it.
Nah.
وريهم قوتك.
You don't get to be over there, Bastion. That was a bad dynamite. Hi. You're not gonna chase me down here. I'm not dying here. Oh man, that was a good bomb. Oh well. I thought I could get that poke damage, but nope. He landed that bomb on me. That was a mistake on my part. I could have waited to be aggro and for my team to, you know, actually. I didn't need to be aggro right there. I could have waited a bit more. I gotta work on timing my engagements a bit. So right here, no one's really that close to ult. We have Echo, but nothing else to really follow up, so... we don't need to push that. Let's wait and regroup. Hi.
Setting out the welcome mat. Group up with me. Punch the payload. Win the fight.
Watch out.
Alright. Alright, that was my mistake. Thank you. Oh hi, you know, welcome in. It's been so long since I've seen you here. Don't mind me, I just missed every shot.
Over there.
Where are you? You thought? Just to watch you? Well, thank you, Uno, for coming by. Thank you. I'm currently trying to put into practice all the tips that I've been giving. Thank you. Oh, he actually hit that. I can't believe it. I can't believe he hit that. That was dumb. Should have fallen back just a little bit more. That would have kept my head safe.
I ain't a quitter.
But Bob's ready. You know, I give out a lot of tips when I do my VOD reviews.
Do something.
All right, there we go. There we go. Thank you, thank you.
Enemy spotted.
Yes, Anna. Whee! All right, thank you.
Lots more options from above.
Oi, man. Thank you. This is how you position for victory. Look at that. See? I died 2 times that game. And I was able to keep almost 100% uptime, constantly doing something, right? I had almost no downtime except waiting for my cooldown sometimes. Endorsing you. Oh, love the supports. And you saw I didn't hit every shot. My aim wasn't perfect. You know, I hit some good shots, but I didn't hit every shot, you know. I don't have 100% accuracy. It was only 50% accuracy, which is high even for me. But the same outcome would have been achieved even if my accuracy was 30. Still getting carried? So, let's do it. Let's play some comp. Let's do competitive. Because, you know, as much as those tips are, that's a quick play game. Not everyone's tried their hardest. Some people are drunk, some people are high, some people are brand new to the game. Comp is where you put your skills to the test to see. Because I'm sure there were definitely mistakes I made that could have been punished if someone was there, ready, and waiting. So, let's see. Let's put my skills to the test. Anyway, are you guys still in Portugal? Or, how's the vacation, I should say? And we are in. Okay. Silver 1 to gold 5. Clucko? Dang. On the other team, they have a tank named Clucko. Vacation is going well? Nice. Alright, we're starting a push map on attack.
They say you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better.
I know more than anyone that a head that big.
You're in Spain? Nice, nice. I would have assumed you were in France by now.
Not all of us are scientists, but that's no reason to be careless.
Alright. I feel like my sense is higher than usual right now, but it's fine. I don't understand. Yesterday you were walking down the street, girl asked if you want to grab a drink? Dang! With the Riz. Luckily you don't have a girlfriend right now. Alright, now they know I'm here. That's fine, this is fine. I'm fine here, I'm fine here. A little bit more downtime than I would have liked, but you know, we're still pushing just fine. Just try and create an atmosphere, but still. Gotta be able to take advantage of those. It took me a little bit too long, let's not walk into that. You never want to go to France? Then we have the same thoughts. I don't want to go France either. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a fan of the French people? Except Nikolai. Nikolai's cool. Okay, sure, be that way. Alright, we're gonna push a funny angle now, you know? This is a really funny angle. No one ever pushes this angle. Except me. Yeah, get over here.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, he did. Let's push up. Alright, bye. I didn't quite make it up there. Because that land is French? Exactly. People that want to go to Paris. Oh man. Just hopping on the bandwagon. That's my first death. And I'm the only death on my team right now. That's unfortunate. Just trying to get to the mega.
Let's get back in the saddle.
Yeah, you know, people that want to go to Paris are brainwashed by the movies. Paris is not that nice. For one, I've heard it's very stinky. For two, there's a lot of pickpockets. Alright, we are positioning high ground. I would like to keep coach gun, which is why I'm taking the stairs. Alright, alright. Can push up some. There's nowhere really for me to dynamite really, but I don't want to hold on to it too long. Alright, that was an unnecessary amount of ults. Yeah, that was bad for our ult economy. The other Bob was waiting for me. I missed it. Thank you. Don't let the Venture dive me. Look at this. I'm not hitting shots anymore, right? That was a bad dynamite. Let's just take a step back. Recover. Calm down my aim. Alright, pushing a different angle. The other angle I wanted to push did not work. Alright, Uno. Take your time. The other angle did not work.
Now to show them that I'm
We need to move the payload. Who needs this?
Nano boost administered.
Alright, push down main just because there's not much of a different angle to push. Alright, now we take the back line. Alright, can push up. I did not make it! I was hoping to make it to that high ground. I did not make it. That's unfortunate. That was a dumb death. Oh well. Fine, I still trust my team to carry through. I could have saved my Bob. Oh well. Vamos escurachar. Nice job. Nice job. See, look at that. Still can trust my team to cap the point even when I'm not doing the best.
3-0. Switching sides.
Clucko has left the game. Dang. Oh well. That is unfortunate. They had to get a lever. He might have just DC'd. You never know. That's a back cap.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Probably a DC, you know.
They say you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better.
I know more than anyone that a head that big is an easy target.
No more than anyone that a head that big is an easy target. I like this angle. This angle is a great angle.
Hey.
Hi.
Nee. Ja. Ik sta te popelen.
Do you trust me?
Do you trust me? Do you trust me?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's make a scene.
Alright. She wants to walk through there. She did not end up walking through there. Alright, falling back. How are you hitting me?
know
You're
you'll
dead.
be back.
Thank you. Alright. Right there, a little bit of downtime, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. Swapped off Zarya, okay.
Hey, over there.
Walk into it, I dare you. They actually walked into it. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. You never get to see him walk into it.
Enemy spotted. She's gonna blow. They just don't stay down.
Gotta reload. Thank you.
Over there.
We're getting a good hold here. It's a bad shot on that dynamite. Gotta reload real quick.
What is that melody?
Alright, alright. Let's fall back some. Take back our good angle. Nice, nice. Bob's ready. Just about. Next team fight. He'll be here. Alright, we're gonna move over to a slightly different angle. Walk into that, I dare you. They did not walk into it. Is that Winton? Shoot the bubble, shoot the bubble. Winton dead. That tank is playing Mystery Heroes. You're welcome. Can you hear that music? Alright.
Caution!
60 seconds. Heads up.
Oh. He did not end up pushing that angle.
Bob, do something.
Try and push past that now. Come on, Bob. Nice shot, Bob. See? I put Bob in a spot where if they wanted to push, they'd have to go past Bob. And they'd have to turn around to shoot Bob. Killed the Kiriko. Made the Venture run away. We're not able to do a thing. Now we got 2 ults coming up. Alright. Not a fan of how you body block that.
What is that melody? An enemy here.
You're dead, that's GG. GG. What do you mean report your tank? Your tank was just unable to do a thing.
Play of the game.
Look at that. Report Blizzard. Dang. There goes their Bastion. I see that. That's how you position. I made a couple mistakes, you know, that resulted in my deaths, but even then, you know, you can also trust your teams. But I was a playmaker. I helped make stuff happen. I didn't just sit around and wait. You don't want to do that. Watch some of these VODs where players are like Diamond and they're the most passive player you've ever seen. It just makes you wonder, how'd you get to Diamond? You just get so lucky that your team carried you all the way, and you just... it's hard to know. Because they're just so passive. You want to make plays if you want to get better. Don't sit around waiting for things to happen. Unfortunately, I did have to turn off the background music because I need to be able to hear stuff like footsteps. And then this will be the last round. Because this was a very productive stream, you know. We made a Minecraft skin, then we did some practice sketching, then we did a bunch of VOD reviews. And then, what's it called? Now we're playing some games where we apply the tactics and techniques we specified in the VOD reviews, mostly positioning and ability usage, right? Such as, I know there's some times where my dynamite is not getting all the value it can get, but I at least try to make sure that it's always going to be in a position to get value, you know? Liquid tacos, shady, sky, dang. Dang, we got glue consumer on the other team.
I'm the last one here.
Alright, so defense on Paracio is a bit of a struggle for me. I've never done that well on defense on this map. Not to say I never do well, it's just that this map is just one of my more struggle maps.
So many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Better get paid after all this. I don't like having my time wasted.
I don't like having my time wasted.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. We'll kick up a dust storm.
Alright, they got a Genji. Oh man, Genji came over and actually did something about me. I can't believe it. Oh, that's not W. My bad. It's fine, I'll get dynamite by the time I get back there. Like I said, I just always struggle with Paracio defense.
We're outnumbered.
Paracio's just not a good map for me when I think about it. I did not make it where I thought I would. I'm gonna fall back, there's no one there. How are you able to hit me with that? I was still without my cooldown to get away.
Objective lost.
Man, that was unfortunate. I staggered so bad. Look how far away I am from my team. Imagine if one day they just decide to play Coconut Mall on that. I thought that'd get Moira.
Thank you.
Oh, they are coming.
This Moira's killing our backline.
No sweat off my brow.
Killed the other Ashe. How are you still sucking me, Moira? I got bombed. No, I got bombed.
I don't take kindly to being knocked down.
Alright, let's not pop 5 ults as soon as we get them. There's no need to.
Bob, do something!
Truly a bomb. Truly a bomb. Truly a bomb. Truly a bomb. Of course I put him and he gets stuck on the tree. Okay. Well, at least Bob killed Juno.
One thing. Someone's gonna
Огонь по готовности.
I know I'm not playing my best right now, but my gosh. I was already saying Paracio is not my best map.
They got us outnumbered.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
Dynamite
What are you gonna try and do? Come around? Alright, alright. I believe an ad break has started now. This is honestly not even a good spot for me to be in anyway. They're in our back line. Man, best I'm doing is trading out right now. That's not good.
Power in Nordic. Enemy here.
Alright. We know the mega right there. Alright.
Enemy spotted!
I wasn't gonna get away from Genji there, so I did the next best thing. I got him out of there because he definitely has blade by now. Man's been saving his blade. Alright, we're gonna go back to the same spot. Let's see if Genji decides he wants to push the same place.
Stay out of my way. Enemy here!
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Enemy spotted!
Oh man, Genji. I thought I could get to the mega in time, but nope. I didn't even pay attention. Does he have blade? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nice, nice. We're still holding. We're still holding. Wait a sec before I pop my ult.
There's one here!
Like I said, right there, did not need the ult.
Enemy spotted! Dynamite out! Bob, do
Now I
something!
can ult.
That's what a broken nose feels like.
That's what a broken nose feels like.
Step it up, Bob.
Alright. Mega's back, but I could wait a sec. I don't need to take it. Save it for later.
Welcome to orbit.
Hold up, this thing's been bugging me for a while now.
Огонь по готовности!
Start your
Did not mean to hit that.
There's one here!
Reaper swap is interesting.
Enemy spotted!
Oh yeah, they did not push me as hard as they should have. They swapped Orisa. Alright, we'll grab this now. Thank you. My gosh. The soldier came in and killed me in our back line. He's killing Junkrat. He's killing everyone. No, we don't have any ults.
We have only seconds left.
Trying. The ult.
I know you.
Maximum velocity.
Alright, man. They slept me. I can't believe it. Doomfist is holding. But we're on overtime spawn. It's gonna take me forever to come back. We don't have any ults too, which is unfortunate.
Satellite vector. I ain't a quitter.
I mean, I'm about to get my ult. Well, that's good hold. Good hold. Forced them into overtimes, made them panic a lot. Hey, yeah. At least I did a little bit, started doing a little bit better. Like I said, Parisian defense has always been a bit of a struggle for me. It's never been my thing. I just don't like the map, really. Yeah, I don't like the map. Parisian.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. Your parents ever pester you about going back to the family business?
They are supportive of my work.
Now
Now that they have seen what I've become.
How sweet of them.
Ain't it great to have supportive parents like that?
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
Okay. Do you trust me? Hey.
Alright, funny angle right here. You see this?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
We'll push with Brig. We'll push with Brig. Back on Genji, huh? Can't believe he deflected that. Alright. I'm going to fall over here. I did not poach guns right. Wow, man is saying the mata mata.
You won't get the best of me.
It's fine, Bastion. Don't come here. Get our feetsies. I know that something. Alright. Thank you. You can eat that while you're dealing with that. Oh man, thank you. Bob's ready.
I am sorry. Thank you.
Alright.
I am on fire.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Over there.
Suffering.
Feeling better? Whew. Just a minute.
Right.
Bob, do something! Here it
I did not go where I thought I went. Sorry, I don't think I was saying much during that sequence. I was thinking a lot, and I think I locked in a bit there.
I am on fire!
Thank you.
kindly. Thank you.
Put them in the ground. The enemy is here. I'm moving the
Enemy here.
Yeah, chase him down. Go for it. Go for it.
Welcome to orbit.
I know I'm on low ground right now, but that's because I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come back. And not here to Genji approach. Oh, no wonder why. He was in the air. Alright, alright. We gotta push a bit of a different angle.
Be right there.
Be right there. We got any ults coming?
The payload is not moving.
Join me.
One here.
Oh man. Genji is demolishing me right now.
Now to show them that I mean business.
What can I do differently? Trying to get a different angle so that Genji can't push me as hard. Let me coach gun over here, I guess. Well, that was just unlucky. Seriously, well, how was I supposed to know that Reaper was thinking teleporting there?
I ain't a
Hi, We're almost back to Bob.
enemy here. Looking so no sweat off my brow. Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
We are running out of time. Let's go.
There's one here. Ah, do something.
There's nowhere I can go here. Alright, man. Hey, I thought I was going somewhere else with that. Oh, well. Oh, we capped. Nice. Nice, nice.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. Still waiting on that to go.
Over here.
How'd that hit?
Whew. That's what I need.
Truly a flank reaper. Thank you. Oh yeah. Hi man. Hi. Tried to juke him out a bit, but unfortunately my supports could not help me.
Someone's gonna pay.
Alright, we're going to overtime now. I tried to backcap. They were waiting for it though. That was a bad decision anyway.
Not ready to ride
That's
on
GG.
this.
Well, GG. Oh well. I tried my best. The Genji was pushing me a lot. I could have definitely swapped to a different character, someone like Venture, so I could have pushed their backline much more. But it is what it is. My gosh, that spear. I miscoach gunned that. There are definitely more mistakes I made that game. And my positioning could have been better. It's just that it was hard to get to where I wanted to because Genji and the Reaper were kind of waiting for me. And that one coach gun was really unlucky. So coach gunning right into the Reaper. It was unfortunate. Anyway, with that, I think that's a good time to end stream. It is basically 2 AM for me, and I gotta head to bed. So let's see. Do I have anyone to raid? Not really, no. Let's see if there's anyone new, shall we? Alright. Anyone to raid, anyone to raid. Here we go. Alright. We'll go with this. We'll go select this. Bye. You know what? Let's check this guy out real quick. Let's check this guy out. Who is this? You know what? Oh, they are followers only chat. Never mind. Who is this? I don't have anyone to raid, my gosh. I mean, there's Kitty Mew Mew, or Kitty Mew 6, but... Do we? Let's see. Playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't have anyone to raid. There is Durable, but... I don't know. Let's see. What is this? Who is this? You know what? This person seems cool. Let's go. Oh, fine. Guess not. Why are you even showing them to me if they don't accept them, huh? Alright, let's see. Well, if I can't find anyone to raid, I guess we won't be raiding today. I don't really have anyone to raid. Here, let's check this person out. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Oh, these ones all events, so oh, drops enable. Yeah, that's not much of an event, is it? Alright, yeah, I got nothing. I don't know who to raid. I don't know. Check through Discord to see, I guess. But I don't know. Because, I mean, no one else is live that I'm aware of right now, right? I got no one to raid. My gosh. You know what? We could easily raid Dwerple. Do we want to raid Dwerple? Wait, who is this? Let's just check around real quick before we just go off and say no raid. You know, yeah, we can raid this person. This person seems cool. But, do they accept raids? I don't know. Can we? Oh, it works. Okay, nice. We can raid. Well, with that, thank you everyone for coming by. I hope you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun, and I'll see you next time. Bye.